Alright, welcome back, folks. Keeping the streak alive. Day 10. Konnichiwa, Mako desu. Iraishai shimase. Alright, so we finally, I guess we have... This says it ends in 1 day, but it kind of ends in like 3 hours. So, I mean, we can squeeze in some listening stuff with our new vocabulary. So we're going back to our usual non-super. We can see how long this goes, so we'll do some listening stuff. Last time, let's see, just as a recap, let's see if I can remember some of the stuff. So here's where we have the trouble. So we moved on from Romaji. So we only moved on from Romaji because of our Hirakana, right? Coincidentally, our last unit, our last like vocabulary, most of it was katakana. So using a direct recall method to figure out what the katakana is, there's no bridge. So we did not have, coincidentally, we did not have the bridge. And we had no fundamentals, right? And for myself, to get, for total recall, it requires that I have building blocks. So because I haven't done any writing or building blocks, there's no way I can remember this. However, we did listen as much as we can during our super. So let's try to remember those. America, right? America. Burajiru. Brazil, right? So we can try. So, it kind of speaks for itself, right? Probably something like this. We're looking for katakana that helps that, and this is honestly, I don't really know. Barujiru, something like Barajiru. This is what happens when you remove the Romaji, in my opinion. But maybe something like that. Okay, so we're looking for the katakana for this. Obviously, I'll see it when I see it because I didn't practice writing. So I'll know what America and Brajiru. Maybe it's, yeah, Brajiru. And then we had Britain, which is Igirisu. So Igirisu, something like that. And then Japan, Nihon. We can actually write this one, right? Wait. Oh. right? Nihon. And then you can add the jin, or people. So people contraction in English. The people conjugation. I'll just call it people conjugation. It really isn't called that, but you know, American, Brazilian, British, and then Japanese, right? The people, the noun conjugation, which is adding ji, n, so jin to the end. So those are our country things, and then we learned about directions. So soko, doko, koko, which all of these are fine. These are hirakana as far as they're using it anyways. I do not know if these things have, say, kanji equivalents at the moment. So this was like for directions. Oh, and then trying to speed this up. Let's see. We had locations, right? Locations. Oh no, I'm thinking of pawn. We had train station, which I don't know at the moment. It's not on my. I'll know what it is when I see it, I suppose. And then bus stop as well. I'll know it when I see it, unfortunately. As well as a convenience store, konbini, right? Konbini. Bini, maybe something like that. And then we have the dipato, right? Actually, I'm not even sure if it's dipato or dipato at the moment, but I'm gonna guess it's dipato. So these are, you know, we have katakana once again. So I'll know when I see it, but I have no foundation to rewrite it or draw the characters, handwrite the characters yet, because I haven't actually done that. Train station is like eki or ek. Oh, it's no eki. So maybe something like this. Eki. Sorry, voice is a little bit harsh from all the last 2 super days. We also had university, which is I it's Dai something. This was the last edition. I'll know it when I see it with contextual clues. Not enough reinforcement. We've been slacking just a little bit on characters, but that's a good review. So we're gonna hop right on in. I didn't really have any thoughts between the days because we really hit it hard. Actually, yesterday we had an incredible nerd out session, right? Incredible nerd out session. Just lots of ponderance. Or is it ponderance? I don't know. Ponderance. Lots of wondering about Japanese, the relationship between Japanese and English culture reflected in their language, right? Talked about English flexibility versus Japanese precision. So baseline precision was comparing contrast between the baseline precision. So this is loose, right? Strict, and how that affects the learning process between an English speaker learning Japanese and a Japanese speaker learning English. But since I'm not a Japanese person, the ponderance is here. Like if Japanese people, the reverse. I was trying to do a role reversal, because one thing that I really enjoy when having experiences, personal experiences, I often like to think vicariously through. I like to challenge myself to vicariously experience things through the lens of other people or other conditions. That really enhances someone who cares to teach, right? Because often the teaching efficacy, the efficacy of teaching, really is strongly associated with the ability to vicariously or place yourself in the person's shoes that you're teaching. As much as you're an expert, if you consider yourself an expert, which I feel like as a teacher, it's not the aim to be an expert, but the aim to be efficacious. Because you can spout out all your years of experience with no efficacy, right? That's kind of the thing. And we talked a lot about English too. We nerded out a lot about English because English is my primary language, and there was a lot of fun things. Like I realized now that I'm learning a new language, right, formally again. Back in the day when I was learning Spanish, there was a formal structure. So someone was providing like metrics, right? Metrics, evaluation and stuff. I was a college kid, high school to college. So teaching, as much as I would say I tutored and all that stuff, it was nowhere in the scope of enough perspective to understand all the effort that it takes and all the other different skills involved in becoming a formal educator, right? So when I was learning Spanish, all of this stuff was provided to me. But now, our discussion yesterday, the one fun discussion that took me all evening to like dive a little into is that I haven't really strongly even evaluated my own English proficiency. And it took a dialogue with another person to really started thinking about, I have no idea. I legitimately have no idea what my English proficiency is. And oftentimes when I think of language and communication, since it's a life skill, much like communication, learning and communication, those things, it just doesn't ever feel like I need evaluation per se, because I'm always working on these things. They're life skills to me. So every day, every living, breathing moment that I'm conscious, I'm thinking about these processes. I don't stop learning to learn and using communication. So then the time came and I said something that reminded me of how little I am paying attention to how others evaluate proficiency. So how others evaluate language proficiency. And that's kind of insensitive of me, honestly, because these language proficiency evaluations are generally the metrics that younger people would use, since they don't have a form of basis yet, like a form of relative. Like, for example, my Japanese proficiency is going to be referenced to my English proficiency, like how I feel, my experiences with English, all the notes and intuitiveness. However, if you're younger and you're still trying to develop your relatives, I mean, by 18, your primary language will be a great standardization for how you feel about a new language, for certain. Generally, that gap makes it really hard to take up a new language because the gap is that much higher with every passing year. Your primary language, without a secondary language, your primary language excels higher and higher, right, from regular use, and that comfort zone makes a wider and wider gap. So how big is my gap? Well, yeah, this is where after some like 4 or 5 hours of evening digging, I'm gonna definitely say that I am a victim of imposter syndrome, which that kind of happens all the time. I usually try very hard not to let this take hold in a professional setting, because oftentimes what happens is you project yourself as falling short, right? Project yourself as falling short all the time, and this can backfire. When you project yourself falling short, oftentimes this is an art form, right? If you're a little bit off, it demonstrates humility, right? Oftentimes a little off, like, oh, you know, I still got a lot to work. It keeps you grounded. There's a lot of things I don't know. That's fair, right? But when you're hecka off, like when you're just hecka like off into oblivion, as in you undersell yourself, that can backfire in a professional setting. That could leave you looking amateurish, or you're misrepresenting, and that can make your audience feel distrusting of you, and also perhaps ulterior motives that tend to be in a negative sense, right? What usually that means is a hustle. There's hustling involved. So a lot of times it's an art form. Little off, being humble, is very professional. Hecka off shows incompetence. So in this case, I was incredibly incompetent, and that might also feed back to my imposter syndrome that I keep at bay. I generally like to underestimate myself most of the time. So in this case, reality kind of struck, right? Someone made a comment. We were talking about English vocabulary bank. Like, how does one measure English vocabulary? Because the JLPT has this, like, one of the bullet points that come up all the time is vocabulary, or not necessarily vocabulary per se, but it's more like kanji. Like, there's a hyper focus on kanji. I don't think personally that's the component that makes Japanese proficiency difficult for English speakers, but hyper focus on kanji because there's a very measurable volume, right? So passingly, I threw out a number. I'm like, I feel like I have 10k English words, right? 10k English words. And I realized I have no idea what that means. Like, I just chose 10k. I feel like I can name 10,000 words. Like, if I had to do a 24-hour stream and try to write down 10k words, I can probably hit 10k. And I have no idea how they did it. So someone suggested it's about frequency. So they used a weighted average in order to get a general idea of what that is. And turns out when it comes to like the English whatever it's called, the English proficiency stuff. This 10K is like barely native, apparently. Like, it's barely native. As in, someone who uses English as a primary language would rank around 10K. And I was thinking, what the heck? Am I really off the mark? So, you know, you have lots of free things, guidance around, and this friend, Turnus, or this person that I met recently, who's quite enthusiastic about language, probably even more enthusiastic than myself, said maybe I give them the impression that it's between 50 and 60K. Well, it turns out, because of, like, I guess, educational background, speech patterns, right? Stuff like that. And there was a raising of scientific writing, and I noticed something incredibly weird, or suspicious in a way that I'm not sure if this is great. So long story short first, turns out reality was pretty generous. So turns out I'm in between here. Obviously, it's between 10K and 50 and 60. And I just messing around and taking like random free things and all that stuff. I landed around 50K actually. So 40 to 50K, presumably. Now, here's the weird thing. I wanted to go into the methodology of the ideas behind these like free examinations and stuff. Some of them had methodology listed, and then a lot of times the keyword that comes up is like frequency. Oh, you know what? We're definitely going to this digression now, huh? Isn't it? This is gonna be our digression for the day. So, I understand the whole frequency, you know, a word's rarity, right? When it comes to languages. As much as I love learning new words, right? Learning new words. Oftentimes, I think there's a duality here when it comes to the English language. So, as most things, when it comes to quantity and quality, right? If we're talking about the psychological attraction to certain things, like how much of something versus how good those things are. Like, I know there's individual variability. What we can say is there is such thing as too much quantity and too much quality, as in too much hyper focus on these things. So there's going to be an upper limit for the comfort, like an upper limit for the comfort and number of these things. And there's a duality about English here, where I do feel like one of the elements of English has crossed the quantity line well before already. And that's no short in contributed to the quote universal use of this language. It's not a contest. It's just whatever became convenient at first, coincidentally, with all our like facets and stuff. There are ways to make this attraction, the attractiveness of English appealing after the fact. Like post facto, there are many coincidences that would lead one to make a persuasive argument that English became universally used for a lot of reasons that are very powerful, like enough coincidences. However, that's after the fact. Let's just say English, for its status, it's conventionally now universally used for whatever reason. Whether it's better, harder, easier, it's just universally used now, right? So because of this universal use, there's a consequence to that. And that's the incredibly high rate high rate of creating new English words. Like, it just keeps happening. So even if English's total word bank, say if the total word bank is nowhere near some other language, for example, I can think of a few actually. The thing is, those languages are either going at a slower rate of creation. It's likely to go at a slower rate of creation due to its lack of universal use compared to English. So while English may not necessarily have the biggest total word bank, although it does actually, like of the many most spoken, it's actually among the top. But that's not what I'm talking about here. It's more like over time, there are really, really old words, and there are really, really new words every day. And what I mean by old and new words per se, like, because it's staggered, words take a while to officially be entered into the English language, etc., like the whole official thing, but there's constant turnover in English. So while the rate is high, right, the rate is high for creation, you may also argue that over time it reached possibly closer to a steady state rate of old words turning over, and there might be a higher upper limit to old words turning over, because at some point those old the synonyms, antonyms, they might fade. I mean, synonyms might fade a bit, but there is this cycling potential to come back as a new word. So what we can say probably very safely is that due to the universal use, there's probably too much quantity at a very fast rate. And what happens when you accelerate quantity is it kind of is an inverse to quality. So words become superfluous, right? They become a little bit excessive, or even redundant for that matter. Thing like same could be redundant, right? But ironically, redundant doesn't have the same connotations as same. And same is nondescript or less descript than redundant, and so on and so forth. And you can imagine, where am I going with this? Well, we're trying to measure English proficiency, right? And a lot of times other languages, their rate of word creation, and their standardization of vocabulary goes hand in hand. As in, when we think about the Japanese language, JLPT, right? The Japanese language proficiency. There's always like some standard metric number, some like volume we evaluate as a component of a speaker's proficiency. And I start thinking, well, okay, that's well and good. You're evaluating English based on frequency, because if one were to try to remember the English word bank, I couldn't come up with the answer. These will take way too long to research and stuff. It's like, how static is this word bank? Like, how long does it take for the English word bank to change in number? As a person who thought about being in formal education, it takes a really long time to reevaluate standards. So like when you're doing a English proficiency test, I actually think it's kind of hard to standardize anything if the 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 word bank doesn't stay the same for a prolonged time. It becomes very inefficient because you would have to redo the tests. I'm sure maybe technology will help in the future where you can automate the process of updating the standardization and weightedness of English proficiency based on the frequency of words. But it was really fun. It was fun to look at word frequency for English. Word frequency for English. And here's where it gets a little bit weird. I'm not going to talk about Japanese anymore, or like for the time being, I'm not going to relate it back to Japanese because all these questions are so interesting in Japanese too. But I do not know enough Japanese to really get the sense of the inappropriateness, in my opinion, the inappropriateness of thinking that English proficiency can be evaluated similarly to Japanese proficiency. It's inappropriate. I'm not saying it's wrong or right. It just strikes me as I have a lot of questions. And the reason why I want to point out this apples to orange thing is only just to give some confidence to people who feel compelled to make this apple and oranges comparison that may mislead oneself to inappropriately weigh one over the other. So what I mean by that is, as a person that is always questioning how comparable methodology is, I'm a process-oriented person. I love methodology, but this stuff takes a lot of time. Lots of time. Honestly, otherwise we would be pumping out scientific PhDs all the time, right? So, methodology. The reason is I start thinking when people think, oh yeah, I know English, but it takes me so long to learn 60 kanji. And then they would do like some logical rationale for, well, 60 of the 1000 I need to get to N1 versus the English. Excuse me. I think English, I'm going to say it was like anywhere from 15K to 20K. I think the number was like 16K was the official, or whatever C2 is, like compared to like the top of N1, right? And then there's, C2 plus, N1 plus, which is just not measured. It's just whatever's after. It's kind of like becoming a quote-unquote Dan in martial arts, right? And that's just the beginning of the journey after, right? This is where scaling no longer happens. This is specialist territory. And this is what I want to focus on, this whole specialist territory. So oftentimes when you become a native speaker, which is what people strive to when they learn new languages, they want to be native-like is the phrase, I suppose. Native-like speaker. Well, see, this is when you stop becoming a generalist. You're no longer a generalist. No longer. This is when you enter specialization. And this is the problem that I have with not so much Japanese, because I don't understand enough, because I am clearly not a Japanese specialist, and I probably won't strive to be one. So it won't be one. This is my intent in all purposes. I will like the rest of the specialization. I like the world too. I like people who are specialists to inspire me. So I love to leave things there. So I like to be proficient generally. I guess the word would be proficient at something, and meet people who are specialists, people who dedicated more time than I would to be experts and masters, and they educate me because I'm proficient enough to understand. So I'm probably never going to be a specialist in Japanese. So that also means that I will probably unlikely to be native-like speaker, and that's perfectly all right. I'm incredibly satisfied when I can understand and try to appreciate as much as I can to the art of native-like speakers, right? Or native speakers. So while I can't understand Japanese, coincidentally, because of life skills, right? Life skills requires a primary language for communication. So I inherently, that's one of my obligatory special skills, which is English. I would consider myself a specialist in English due to my educational background and my specialties, right? Science technically does require a specialization in English, but hear me out here. It's not the same as the topic that we raised yesterday, which is the idea of precision. While so far in my very nascent early phases of the Japanese language learning, one theme that inherently comes up is the theme of precision. And I absolutely love it. Like, I love Japanese language on precision. In fact, I'm kind of, as full disclosure, I'm kind of addicted to the nerd culture, I would call it. And I'm using this as a euphemism. Nerd, like the reverse, I don't know, this is going to be weird. I'm the reverse otaku of Japanese speakers. Hey Jojo. So I'm addicted to the reverse otaku of Japanese speakers. So those people who are native-like Japanese speakers or native speakers explaining the intricacies of their language and just fully demonstrating how such a strong emphasis on precision for the Japanese language. Now, to contrast this, I absolutely love this because it's a breath of fresh air. Because as what I would humbly consider myself as an English specialist, the charm of English is legitimately in precision. And what I mean by that is it's not about maximizing. A lot of times the joy of English is not necessarily maximizing its precision or even its weight. For example, like you could say a kanji, like kanji is far heavier. Like kanji is far heavier. It's deliberately trying to be as heavy as possible. So the Japanese language is trying to condense itself, compress, and make their meanings go further. So the precision goes up. As in, if I say this word, there's so much in it that it's encompassing all the meaning. Meanwhile, I would say as an English specialist, and the only reason I'm calling myself comfortably a specialist is because English, when you become a specialist, it's compartmentalized. What do I mean by compartmentalized? And this is where I have problems with evaluating English proficiency. If it's based on word bank, a lot of times this is a common metric because it's convenient, it's practical. Methodology is fairly sound for the ones that I've noticed, like how they weighted, the frequency, the rarity of the words, the recurrence of the words and whatnot. But English specialization, right? If you're really at the, once you're past native like, fair enough, you're past native like, the range after C2 plus is gigantic if you're using word frequency. In Japan, in Japanese, it's smaller after N1. So oftentimes this could be perceived as easier to measure, perhaps. But the word I want to say is it's probably a little bit more accurate, right? Because the proportionality is maintained in a smaller range. This variance is gigantic. And this is where the whole compartmentalize comes in. So I was testing, what's a rare word? What's a rare word in English? Because a lot of times that's what they're doing. They're weighing frequencies. So the rarer the word, the rarer, as in used, written, etc. They try to compile this amount of database. I often found out the most common words in specialized areas are among the rarest. And let me tell you about specialized area. Being old is a specialized area in English. So if you use like phrases like wishy-washy, lollygagging, you know, just words that classify you as old. That is actually a compartmentalized special. So it becomes rare when you get old because English has a turnover. So that's one of the fun ones. You started learning Korean because I was in a silly, goofy mood. Awesome, Jojo. Keep on learning. Keep on learning. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get to learning Korean, but I do have a lot of ear training hearing Korean media. So here's another one. And this is my personal contribution. Science. And you can go even further. Biology. And then you can go further. Genetics. So if you're talking about the frequency of words, right? Based on how rare they are and what, the most common words in a field, so when you become a specialist in a field, are actually among some of the rarest in English proficiency. So that's kind of weird, but I can see there's a pros and cons to this. It does help capture a person who is very well educated, which is great. Does it measure English proficiency as a whole to the whole population, you know, the planet's population stuff? That's a big trade-off, right? And obviously English proficiency isn't just evaluated. English proficiency isn't just evaluated on one. You have to triangulate, right? You need to your methodology has to include all the confounding and possible pre-selection bias, right? However, in my opinion, there's a cultural difference in English that I want to encourage people to understand, especially as an English speaker myself, that when you're down, like say you're demoralized by how fast or accurate you may be with other languages, right? And then you start thinking that's how you feel, because generally when you're evaluating and you're self-teaching, not without a formal structure, so you're not going to universities where they provide the formal structure and whatnot, so you don't think about it. When you're self-teaching, you're often using you're trying to discover and develop the skills to measure one's own aptitude, right? With this, though, you're going to have some intuitive interference. Right? And what I mean by intuitive interference is the feelings. Like, hey, I know so much. Like, for example, a thought that I would say would come up is, man, I know so many English words. Why am I having trouble just remembering 50 kanji? That kind of thing. And the idea is hyper-focusing on the raw numbers, the objectifying, the objectivity of comparing apples to apples, like the word bank kind of thing. And this pattern came up quite a lot in discussion, where when people think about the difficulty of language and whatnot and the feel of their progress, well, generally speaking, I'm trying to both deflate those who are gaining pace in word bank, but at the same time raising how terrible it may feel when someone thinks, well, I know 50k English words. How bad could it be to learn 100 kanji, right? Well, to temper expectations is to try to provide a smaller range of emotional variability so that one can stay consistent in learning. So the idea is you might not do as well as you think, not as well, but you're also not going to do not as bad as you may think on your worst days. Here lies one of the reasons, in my opinion. So in English, I feel terms are actively being created in a closed circle. And my concern about the way English proficiency, or at least the weight, I'm not sure how much the weight it is, when it comes to like vocabulary, sure, it does raise the baseline of how well spoken you are in English. Absolutely. Having a very generalized word bank is fantastic. But how do you evaluate that? And oftentimes, you would correlate this with frequency, like how often the word comes up, right? How often the word comes up in writing and whatnot. That would give you an estimation of someone's relative English variability or like range in their vocabulary. When someone is incredibly well spoken, it doesn't necessarily require these closed circles, specialized terminology. It doesn't stop people from intuiting that someone who's very proficient at the English language also is super likely to have these specialized vocabulary. The dissonance here is that which is what I often talk about, charisma does require some sort of intellectual component, right? Intelligent component, or perhaps even a dexterous component. However, at the highest level, when you start to compartmentalize, it's actually quite detrimental at the highest level. It's like detrimental to charisma. And oftentimes when you think of when you think of a language proficiency, you're talking about how well you're trying to measure how well someone learns from a language and communicates with that language. And there is an upper limit, I would say, especially to English. I'm not sure if it's the same for Japanese, but in terms of English proficiency, I often like to think of it not from a metric standpoint, but if you're a native speaker, you would be able to speak to a lot of people. Well, the irony here is that when you become super specialized, you actually decrease in your proficiency to talk to other people. right? So what I mean is, here's a really weird situation where if you're super specialized, I have deficiencies. I have very well-known, the valley is not that low, but there's this dip here, right? Where when you think about rarity and frequency, there's a group of words that I don't really use that much, and I can forget them. Like, there's a chance I'll forget words where a lot of people in a non-specialized area, this area would be their most use. Actually, it's probably like a little bit more humpy like that. So they would use this group, but I would use like this, the generalized group, and then the specialized group. So words that I miss are crazy. Like I just never heard of those words or haven't even used those words before. Like and then there are words that are really surprising, but like see, I can't even come up with them. Oh, one word I learned yesterday. A weir. Like weir? I didn't even know that was a word. I thought that was a name. Like weird. So the reason why I know weird is because I know some friends who this is a personal thing about regarding their names and stuff. But man, weird. So it's like a dam in English. Like it's describing a form of a dam. It's a man-made structure that regulates water flow, right? And this is like common. I'm just thinking to myself, man, I am way out of touch with English. But then I start thinking about words that are surprisingly common, apparently. Apparently, inoculate is common too. And when I think about the synonyms or the synonym choices, I can't even spell synonym. See, that's synonym. There's probably an O somewhere. Synonym? This is illustrating my point. So this word is common, but when I saw the choices, I did not agree. I did not agree with any of the choices. But the problem, it's not the test's problem, is that inoculate is used for a different meaning when it comes to common. It's not used this way in a specialized way. So I'm genuinely curious if the precision of Japanese holds up when you become a native-like speaker, right? Like, do Japanese people at the native-like level universally agrees, or they end up being bimodal, where like there's a group of people who are very specialized who just disagrees with common usage of these words. And it's baffling because I've been in this situation a lot when I was looking at common and rare words that would indicate someone who has a larger or smaller English word bank. So thing inoculate, for example, the context that people think about for the word inoculate is vaccination. That's it. Like, that's it. And I'm like, boy, that's not that. Like, I would say 80% of the time that I use this word, it is not for this definition. It is not for this sentiment. Vaccination is not even close to 80% of the usage of this word in my life. So, does that make me an English specialist? Yes and no. Yes, because they're trying to measure rarity. Or no, sorry. sorry, is yes because they're trying to measure, that's, I meant to say no because they're trying to measure rarity, right? And because I don't use this word like everyone else most of the time, it makes me more incompetent. I am actually more incompetent. And ironically, this is a specialized word for my specialized education. So it's so weird, and I'm curious if this happens in Japanese. I'll never really actually know because I don't aim to be a specialist in Japanese. But if I'm someone who apparently ballparking, they said that I'm anywhere between 45k to 50k word knowledge, I don't even know if I use these words proficiently. It's so weird. Like, the feeling just doesn't strike me. I guess I got humbled, like, in a really reverse way. I got humbled in a really reverse way. I really thought my educational level when it comes to the English proficiency was 10k. Yesterday I told Turnus that I feel like I know 10,000 useful words. Like, useful words. Especially when I'm talking on stream. I would say when I'm talking on stream, it's around 10k. Maybe even less. It's between 5k and 10k, right? But the thing here is, just because the language went down, obviously this is in a vacuum. I'm talking in a vacuum just with the numbers as dictation of English proficiency. There are probably a lot of other ways to determine this, and they added all this into the English proficiency test. But with this, I become a specialist in communicating on stream, right? So ultimately I can kind of see where they're coming from, because I would use a larger range of vocabulary for different situations. Now here's where I'm worried, because if the overlap, say situation 1, which is A, and situation B looks like this, right? So say I use 15k here and 15k here. Does this mean my proficiency is where they overlap? Because these would be the common words, as in how frequently I'll remind myself what these words mean, as in these will be hard-coded, right? And I would refer to these as the generalized words. I don't know. I would love to talk to a linguistic expert to understand. Perhaps it's more like this, where like A's and B's and the generalized pool of English words are incredibly common, so that using this method will still represent proficiency. Because oftentimes I do feel that English has ballooned so mammoth, like it has such a high quantity, like high, too much quantity, that sometimes if you're specializing enough in communication, you would naturally rarely even use the common pool of words. You would use all your specialized words in separate situations, and that's what would cause a like a bimodal use case, where in one situation you're gonna be reminded of very specific vocabulary, and in another case it's not. And I'm not sure if Japanese, that translates to Japanese. For example, when I'm in an office, like in a lab meeting, right? I'm in a lab meeting. My vocabulary just shifts. It shifts completely to a new word bank. the thing is, if I don't keep this up, that word bank goes away, right? It just disappears. So the funny thing here is, I guess you could get worse at language, I suppose, which kind of is a very depressing thought, right? So you don't get to keep what you don't practice. And that's kind of my thought on proficiency tests. Like, I suppose if you're really concerned, or you want to upkeep, taking a new language proficiency test every now and again would be kind of interesting. And for me, I don't know how long it's been taking a proper English proficiency test. I think it's been 20 years since the last time I had a formal evaluation of my English. Dude, this another thing about English, holy heck, you need like my strokes, like my hand strokes are so much faster than this little app can respond to. Like, these lines, this is not the motion I'm making, and I can only imagine how terrible it is to like try to do like kana and stuff when this actually affects the way it's just not fast enough. But anyways, that's a side story. This is knee. I just wanted to draw a knee. I don't know why I like the knee. 20 years. Oh no. But apparently I can confirm one thing, is that when you think about proficiency, like native like, right? If you're a native like or a native speaker, ultimately for me, here's my personal opinion, because I didn't really offer an opinion at this point. My personal opinion is reaching this state is a lot lower in English from the perspective of a specialist. And I imagine it's probably going to be similar to Japanese. However, I like to think that, say like you finish N1 and you finish C2, let's just say these are somehow, in a crazy world, they're equivalent, right? The only thing they're equivalent by is the arbitrary classification of native like or native. Those are that's the only thing I can concretely say, at least semantically, they are equivalent, which is when you pass C2, if you pass N1, you're native like. So this is where you get your black belt, right? Your black belt in martial arts. Now the sky's the limit, right? The sky's the limit. And I earnestly think, just from cursorily looking at the methodology between it, English has a higher threshold than Japanese, the range. Now, what are the trade-offs? I kind of like this. It means like there's precision. There's no excess, right? You're not excessively pushing the ceiling, like raising the ceiling, artificially raising the ceiling, even like maybe excessively unnecessarily raising the ceiling on English. But this is tied to how many people use the language, right? Because the language morphs with its pool of inspiration. And inherently, that led me down a rabbit hole to looking at the current usage, right? And Japanese doesn't even rank in the top 10 at the moment. Even though it might seem like that, because we talk about environments, pre-selection, Japanese is not in the top 10. And it's not eclectic. It's not as eclectic as one might think. So a lot of times usage can be selection bias, right? Like Mandarin can be a selection bias, where like the magnitude of a specific group is gigantic. Absolutely. So this is where it also continues to favor English, not because it's better or worse. It just happens to be the one language that has a lot of inspired pools. So universally, even Japanese people say, like, I've met a Japanese scientist before, right? I had the privilege to meet a native Japanese scientist before. And even then, the words that they have to use are either created for English speakers or they adopt those words. So even in a very high level specialized area, English is still the bridge to making new words, to bridge the languages. So in a way, English, while it forms the basis of those words, it becomes adopted into the other languages. So the more people that uses English, they will get more adopted English words, and that becomes also part of their proficiency. Like, I'm curious if kanji has gotten to the point where they start incorporating, like how frequent it is, incorporating the way katakana is incorporating, like compressing katakana to kanji, but it's of English origin, right? What is that frequency? Like, so is English contributing to kanji, or is it the other way around? And I would say, for the most part, because of its universal use, English is contributing to other languages more than it is contributing to itself, because there are more users. That's not it doesn't sound like it's fair and it's like one-sided flow. It's just because English is in a position that Japanese isn't, for example, right? So here I'm just so curious. I love to ask someone who is proficient, or like not proficient, but I suppose native like in both, right? But also somehow is a superhero. So they're native in both and is a superhero, because they would need to also specialize in a field that is in English and Japanese. That's insane. Like, just thinking about trying to find someone who has command of more than 2 languages, right? More than 2 languages, and is also in a specialized field. And what I mean by specialized field, that field is not language. So I was trying to find examples of that online, where someone is incredibly specialized in those 2 languages while also being in a specialized field. I can tell you now, I did not find this in science, because humans are humans. They're not superheroes, in my opinion. So if you go to like an international conference, you will notice that there is a gap between multilinguistics and how far they are like concentrated in their discipline, because the discipline, this already requires a lifetime, right? This already requires a lifetime with 1 language. I'm asking for something almost super heroic, where you're already having you're already striving to be a specialist in a field that's not attached to the usage of multiple languages. Now you're going to go out of your way to become a specialist in 2 languages while also juggling this. Is there a person out there that exists that does that? Probably. Maybe one out of 10 million people are able to do that or something. I certainly don't have the privilege to meet such a person, but it would be vastly interesting. It would be incredibly unnecessarily revealing to me, as in enlightening to me, to hear the perspective from such a person. In science, when I'm ever in like an international conference, it's pretty clear. that there's you're who the English speakers are and who are specialists in a different language, or who has the primary languages. Because when you start talking about the specialized field stuff, it comes together. When you leave this specialized field, you notice who are primary English speakers and who are not, right? Or primary Japanese speakers, Hindi, maybe it's Punjabi, I have no idea. Arabic, Italian, German. You really know, it's very noticeable the moment you leave the field. But the field itself in English is like living in a different world. The moment you enter a room in a specialized field, and I can only speak for like biology at large, sort of. The more specific it gets, the more incomprehensible it is. And we're not talking about sounds anymore, like sounds, like kana. We're not talking about kana and stuff. Everyone has the kana, or the quote unquote the kana. Everyone has the ability to hear these words and know what they think about the words. But when you enter into a specialized room in English, it's like, I hear all the words, they don't make any sense. That's just absolutely bonkers. Like, as a specialized person, even when I went from like, I have a tendency on virology. I walk into a seminar, right? A seminar about other parasites. It's incomprehensible. I just, the words are there. I know all the words if I contextualize it myself, but in English, in my opinion, and I am so curious if this happens to Japanese people or not. When you walk into a room, because of how specialized you are in English, or specific compartmentalized usage, it makes it all the more difficult to have any idea what's going on in another specialized group. And when it comes to at least science itself requires being multidisciplinary. As in, if you spend most of your time in biology, you might want to go to chemistry for a while. Because yes, they share the same pool of English, like a pretty big pool of English. But holy heck, does that not help you understand these two? It's like a meme at this point. If I had to layman this a little bit, right? It's like football, sorry, for those international folks. Soccer and football, right? Soccer, football, and an American football person, right? American football, go into the same room and they start talking in English. Now, this is not a greatest example, but when they talk, there's going to be misunderstanding. Even though they use the same words and expressions, there's gonna be misunderstanding. Everyone knows the pool of English, but there's gonna be misunderstanding, inherently misunderstanding. Now, these things might not be as technical because they have like bigger overlap. There's like bigger English overlap, like 90%. When you go then you start getting higher into the educational system. Biology and chemistry is still super general, but I think there's even less overlap. It's like 60%, because you spend more time if you go into a chemistry using words in a different context and pool of words than biology. So you get to the point where you're a virologist and you walk into a structural, I don't know, protein seminar or something. And I would get like 10% comprehension. And most of that deals with the words being used differently. It's not as big as there are words, new words I don't understand. As in like words I don't know, for example. Like not literal new words. So the rarity and frequency of the new words are still very manageable. There might be one or two terminologies here and there, right? But the same terminology has an entirely different context. And in Japanese, oftentimes, you know, like I've only spent 9 days learning Japanese, and a lot of times I wrote, and yesterday we celebrated this, where like, oh yeah, you just infer, it's context dependent. However, that's how I felt about English. Like, it's great when it works, at the highest level in English, it's a detriment. So like most of the misunderstandings come from context-based communication. So this is where I would say, yeah, I agree with the person that brought this up yesterday. Science does require a lot of precision, but the precision is not necessarily in the words themselves, but using the words to explain the lack of precision. And what I mean by this is, say you have a kanji, right? You have a kanji. How I would illustrate it, at least from my rudimentary understanding about kanji, you have this, like, I don't know, this character, whatever it may look like. I don't know if this is a character or not. Say like this, right? There's a meaning associated with this. And then there's also contextual assumptions, right? Contextual assumptions. Now, I have no idea if someone that works in science, that this contextual assumption and meaning is special. And what I mean by special is how you use it. Very few people will ever understand how the heck what that means. So literally it violates the culture of Japanese language, where when you use something contextually, everyone's on the same page because rules make it so that you're always contextually on the same page. In English, scientific writing has to be precise because words suck at being precise. So, like, for example, we go back to inoculate. The word inoculate, as a scientific writer, as someone who's writing scientifically, they have to explain what that means. You have to explain in great detail, literally on paper, what you mean by inoculate. If you just say inoculate, you're pep. Like you've just done goofed if you do not explain what this word means. In Japanese, it's always inferred, right? A lot of times their words are contextual based. So here's where oftentimes when someone says, hey, you kind of strike me as a teacher, or maybe even a therapist, or someone that just
is educated, right? What? And I've always tried to narrow down, what does that even mean? Like, what makes it sound, why do I sound educated, even though I'm using words that every day someone can comprehend, right? It's the idea that I'm always conditioned to try to explain the lack of English precision. So oftentimes someone would say, what does a conversation between me and someone else would look like? Say, hi, how are you? How are you? Right? In English, this is something that I would present to a Japanese person who's learning English for the first time, right? Or something like that. Hi. That's a response. How are you? This is a greeting, right? And this is a greeting. Most people would say, oh yeah, that's a pretty good greeting. And I'm like, to me, as a specialist, these are pleasantries. And I have seen some Japanese, like English, multilingual, like super specialized multilingual people say the same for some Japanese phrases. And this is where I got the inspiration from. Someone said like one of the Japanese phrases just absolutely is useless. It just doesn't mean anything. It's just filler. So as an English specialist, these things don't mean anything. They don't mean anything yet. And the emphasis is yet. Yet. They have zero value yet. You have to add something to them. Or something has to be inferred. Is this a friend that is saying hi? And if it's a friend, this hi means something else. Right? If this is a stranger, like if a stranger says hi, it means something else. So it's a pleasantry, probably more likely when you're saying hi to a stranger. It's not a pleasantry when it's someone you know. It's endearment. So it's a and trying to explain that is imprecise. It's imprecise. In Japanese, you could say hi politely, or hi super politely, or just hi formal or casually, right? In English, you need extra words. That's kind of what I'm saying. In science, most of the time when you sit in a room listening to someone else in a different discipline, all your common words, they don't mean it, like they have no meaning anymore. Like it's just so hard to understand. Like what do you mean infection? You know, what do you mean they died? Like how? Like what does die mean? Like dropout. Like, you know, say it's a trial or something, and dropout's like, what does that mean? Like, how did they drop out? What does dropout mean? So all this highlights what I mean by what we had a conversation yesterday about, is that English has this knack for being flexible. Super flexible. That's why even for Japanese people, I would say the reverse. I would gamble that Japanese people will still find that it's easier than how English people think Japanese is hard, right? Like, because it's not the same. English is incredibly flexible, and because it's incredibly flexible, it's easy to native, but absurdly hard to master. Like, I feel so incompetent all the time. when you get into a room of equally proficient English speakers, it feels like you're an idiot. You're always constantly asking questions because English effectively takes on a new component. Who are you talking to? And that sucks. Like, what I mean is, it's not just, oh, is this person older than me, or is this person younger than me, and then you assume the rest of the rules. Is, what do this person do? Because if you don't understand what this person does and they're not explaining it to you, you have no idea how to interpret the English anymore. So when English is at the highest level, even not even at the highest level, let's just say there's an Indian American, right? This is a personal story. Indian American, and I'm Chinese American. We both, oh, this is kind of like a bar joke. Let's say we both walk into a restaurant, right? We both walk into a restaurant and we want to talk about food. We talked about food over some good food, right? All the, like, I would say 60% of the casual English that we use, like generalized vocabulary that you can use, is lost in translation. Yeah. Now my question is, do Japanese people feel the same? Like, is there such a great loss in translation between Japanese people? I don't know. The language seems like it's restrictive enough with great rules and consistency, precision, right? With enough precision, I feel the sentiments don't usually get confused, in my opinion. A lot of times it just feels like this most of the time. The higher your education goes, you feel less and less competent, in my opinion. But this could just be me and the whole, like, self-selection, the Dunning-Kruger effect, imposter syndrome. Put me in a box or something. Someone help me with this box, I suppose. But I earnestly believe the bigger your vocabulary gets in English, I feel like your English proficiency actually goes down after a while. Like, it kind of peaks and then it dips a little. It's kind of like the Kruger-Dunning effect happening. And I'm not sure if Japanese people, when they talk about proficiency, like their chart, it'd be like just up. It kind of like just plateaus. It just keeps going that way. English feels more like, oh, it goes up really, really fast. Like, even faster. It goes here, and it kind of just slowly dips down. You know, like, it just slowly dips down. It doesn't come to a max. It kind of settles and plateaus a little bit. Because there's a trade-off. As you get more and more into English, it just gets harder and harder to understand people. So what I mean is, the reason why I say this is, in life, as a specialist who speaks English, it's so exhausting. In a good way. Just, it requires so much energy. Even at the exchange of words. Like, it's so overtly complicated that I almost feel like communication, there's a breakdown in communication a lot of times. And this is what's the funny thing about proficiency, right? About proficiency. If you're talking about proficiency, how well people communicate with the language, what the heck happens here? when you become so specialized that there's a breakdown in communication. It just gets worse. Like, because of how much you measure certain things that are measured in proficiency, those things become detrimental. Like, and as a personal feeling, like emotional as a human being, I actually love speaking, talking. And here's my hot take. I love speaking and talking and reading in a restrictive box. 10K. Maybe 10K. 10K vocab. And that's probably why I don't want to strive to master Japanese. But it might not be true. I might end up trying to master Japanese because at the top, Japanese people might not feel this way. But since I'm an English speaker, this is why when I come online, I don't use traditional vocabulary and speaking patterns that I would typically use like in a university setting, and I wouldn't use the same type of vocabulary when talking to my sister or my friends. It's just so exhausting when it comes to English because it's so imprecise. In fact, when you talk to friends, just all all the native speaker English speakers out there who focuses a lot on English as a language, like mastering communication, when you sit at the table, ask yourself and make note of how often, if you're in the company of other people who are well spoken, how often do you just discuss what you mean in English? Not what you're talking about, just what you mean. Because I feel there's such a disproportionate amount of time discussing what the words you even use meant, what the words even mean. And I really earnestly don't feel like Japanese people do that. They get to talking about things using their language far more frequently and consistently than English people. And that's not a bad or a good thing, because that's why I spend hours talking about misunderstandings and English words, because that's the charm of English. One of the things that one has to tell a foreigner, right? If you're a Japanese person learning English, the first thing you have to come to learn is that English is incredibly flexible. So your goal is to get your meaning across enough for the person to resonate with you. That's it. There's yes, there are lots of rules and certain things and memory, but in the end, your proficiency, the depiction of being well spoken and language proficiency is largely attached to your ability to express the idea and get the expected response back, not how well you know the rules. And oftentimes I hear this in like people who learn Japanese and then they compare it to English, and the first comment they make is, oh yeah, Japanese, this is what you do, this is how you do it, it's so neat, it's so like well laid out, right? And then they would make this nonchalant comment like, yeah, education in English, it's just pretty meh. Like, it's a mess. And I thought to myself, man, for someone who loves language, I'm sure you gotta know that English education is a mess because English has a culture that doesn't emphasize trying to restrict English. Like, what I mean is, the whole idea that when you think about English teachers, what do they do? What do they teach? They teach their English. Of course it's a mess. And then the reason why is the context is a lot of times when people who learn a lot of languages, they're really good, intuitive, they pick up like 20 languages, 30 languages. But then I started thinking, well, they're not responsible in having the skills to standardize what they learn and stuff to the masses. So they're making commentary on standardized education. And the first thing they think about is pretty obvious. English education, like what I mean is English itself, so education on this language is like the Wild West. If someone asks me, how do I sound like an intellectual? How do I acquire the ability to go into a conversation and be universally proficient at English? The answer is, I have no idea. I've been using this language for over 30 years, and I would say humbly, I am well above average in my motivations to constantly improve communication. And I can still tell you to this day, I'm learning how to use English because it just never stays static. It's constantly not measurable. So when people keep saying like, oh yeah, look at English education, like, oh my gosh, this guy doesn't even know the flags of, like, I don't know, the flag of Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan or something, or Russia and stuff. Like, just think about this for a moment. In the United States, we are all Americans are already using a language that's already hard to understand each other. It's incredibly baffling to expect that I feel like it's like a low-hanging fruit argument, like a low-hanging fruit where, oh yeah, their education's a mess because, right? Their education is a mess because they don't like learning, like they don't try to learn, and they don't try to standardize like physics and chemistry and stuff. It's like, have you seen the language? English is, I think it's so fun. I mean, like, this is my element. Hey Indy, welcome back. Good evening. Konbawa. Konbawa. I keep saying G. Konbawa. Because I know now it's a K. Or it's a stronger. So Konbawa. Let's see. One thing I have to say about English is the language. Yes, Konbawa. What you call it? Oh, you know what? Konnichiwa uses the ha for the wa, huh? You know what I mean? Doesn't it? Or does it not? Does it? I don't even know. I haven't gotten there yet, so it's fine. Like when a ha and a wa is in a word. But anyways, I want to say it's not blaming anyone or what's worse or what's bad, but man, when oh, that's shortened. Oh, okay. And I can't wait to figure out if I know when an expression is shortened or not. One thing I have to say is I want to learn Japanese. Here's my going back to what started this digression. I want to learn enough Japanese where I walk into a, those like over evening setup restaurant stall areas, like the closing areas. I want to go in and I want to sit there and I want to listen to Japanese people talk to each other. I could do this in the future, obviously. I'm going to listen to Japanese conversations and I just want to people watch and see how frequently, if they ever discuss a loss in translation between Japanese people. I honestly think the charm of English and also the detriment of English. Like if you're a pragmatic person and you're like scrap for time and you're constantly like, you know, if you're a Japanese person, you're gonna feel anxious, in my opinion. So say you take a Japanese person and you take, and I'm trying to teach this Japanese person English, and then we go into, I don't know, an American restaurant and we sit there and we listen to conversations by other people. I have a feeling, in my opinion, one of the emotional responses Japanese people will have is, man, people who speak English are really typically, like, from a foreigner perspective, people will say like, man, they really take their time to get to the point. It's like, why do they spend so much time not talking about the point that they're trying to make, instead of talking about how they don't understand each other, even though they speak the same language, right? And then I started thinking like, man, one emotional response I would like to believe it's going to happen that immediately becomes a culture shock for someone who speaks Japanese and wants to speak English is the idea that when you use English, you have to be laid back. Like you have to chill the heck out, because it takes a really long time to get to a point, especially if you start learning more and more English. Then it gets longer and longer, as in like it takes longer and longer to clear out all the details. Meanwhile, Japanese people, I'm so curious when I learn enough Japanese, if I go into a restaurant and I just see them, like they get things done. Like, oh, now they're talking about the weather, they're talking about the politics, they're talking about their lives, and like strangers just knock it out of the park, right? You meet a new stranger and you practically shared your life story in like 5 hours. Meanwhile, when you go and meet a stranger in English, there's a difference. There's a huge gap between a well-spoken person and someone who has a loss in translation, but at the same time, there's this middle intersection where this person can't be super like intelligent in English because they will sacrifice their well-spokenness. So what happens here is when you meet a stranger in English, like say you're approaching a stranger in English and you're an English speaker, the first thing is like, oh, hey, how are you? And then you would start to explain everything you mean in English. Like, oh, you know, I'm a scientist. No, wait, by scientist, I mean I'm a biologist. And by biologist, I mean a virologist. And so that doesn't mean that I know a little bit about other fields of biology, but I really am a virologist. And you start thinking, as a Japanese person, like I'm trying to imagine myself in the shoe of a Japanese person. I'm like, dude, I still don't follow you, but man, you just spent the first 15 minutes explaining the English word. And that's kind of the fun part about English, like how the mannerisms that an English person goes through to explain the words they use is very revealing to the type of person they are. If you meet someone like me, I suppose, someone who's like in education, explicitness is a characteristic of the type of person that's required to be in a specialized field, especially science. So when yesterday when Turnus said that I must have a high vocabulary base in order, because of my educational background and maybe the nature of how I speak, is often because you need that vocabulary to be able to explain the English you are already using. And that's the inherent weirdness that I just don't see myself ever seeing in Japanese. When you learn kanji, it only makes things clearer. When you learn English, it actually makes things more confusing. The more English you learn, the more likely you're going to have to explain even more. English becomes, ironically, more and more imprecise when it comes to talking with another person, but it becomes more precise for you. As in, the person who learns more vocabulary will be able to greater express those things. When you're talking to someone, like if you need to express those things, you have a lot of tools, but you also, it becomes more and more complicated in how to explain those things. For example, I spent a lot of my years in science. Every word no longer has the same fixed number of meanings to the person. So when someone says, I'll just give you a great example because it comes up all the time. I tell people a lot of times, briefly discussing how virology is intersected with oncology. And oftentimes, instead of using the word virology or oncology, I use the word virus. Viruses, and I use the word cancer. All right? So when you have a conversation, someone say, oh, I know cancer. I know cancer. So they ask me about cancer. They ask me about cancer, right? Like, and what do? Well, one common route is they talk about eating. Okay, all right. So eating leads to cellular respiration. And then they're like, oh yeah, it contributes to cancer, right? Or eating certain things as a side note, certain things lead to cancer or contribute. Well, they say lead to cancer. And here it is. It's already gone off the rails. First of all, I said I'm interested, like I have a stent in oncology. And then I use the word cancer to simplify it, but I really actually don't mean pathology. I don't really understand pathology of cancer, as in this heckin' word means like 8 billion other things in English, and you need to explain that. But instead, you know how in Japanese a lot of times the language is contextual, it's always implied. This is implied. The moment you start implying in English is the moment you fall off the rails. Especially unless you are all restricted to the same amount of vocabulary and that usage stays the same. And you might be thinking, well, English has that. I just illustrated with the phrase hi. Hi is not even contextually based. It's individually based. It's not a contextual rule that everyone knows. It's individually based. When you say hi to someone, they're going to respond with the full response. Or when you say hi to another person, they're not going to even say hi back. Like, and you have to recognize all of these things to master English, right? Like, one of the things is you have to recognize what kind of English speaker you're talking to, because I can tell you now, it can lead to bad results if your desire is to be agreeable and well-spoken all the time, or as much as you can. Mastery of the English language is not something you want to base your happiness on. So oftentimes I'm thinking to myself, is Japanese going to be the same? Like, as I'm trying to learn more and more in Japanese, is that going to happen? Like, so there's a side of me that is emotionally daunted by the idea that maybe I could try to master Japanese. But my common reaction oftentimes from a person who has spent most of their life speaking English and specializing in a very highly educated competitive field is that mastery is kind of overrated for the emotional health. So oftentimes for me, I want to be proficient at something, and that's sufficient enough for me. And even when I said when something is proficient and sufficient, I can already hear the gears churning. Because if I said these things to different people, it just does not mean the same thing anymore. Like, if I go up to someone and ask them, how do you distinguish between what is proficient and what is sufficient? Or what is precise and what is accurate? Right? And then you throw in a left hook. Consistent. That's what yesterday's discussion about my English proficiency, like how do I evaluate my English proficiency? So this is where all the digression started. Yesterday I had a conversation with someone, right? And I had no idea what my English proficiency is, and I rated myself. That's how out of touch. Oh, and just to give you an idea why this is off the rails already. So first of all, they know Cancer. My first inclination is probably different from me. So this is a loss in translation. So they know Cancer. I don't know what they mean by they know Cancer. That has no help. Like, English does not help you with say I know Cancer. That's like, what is it? So they ask about Cancer. So now you have to figure out, you have to be on the same page. What do they mean by Cancer? Cancer is a loss in translation already. And then they talk about eating. What do they mean by eating? Right? And then they talk about certain things contribute to cancer, and I'm like, oh, they're not talking about cellular respiration. That is a natural, a natural process in your body that may create and contribute to free radicals that may cause mutational genetic, like none of that. They're just literally talking about things that are carcinogenic. So what happens is, if you're thinking about things that are carcinogenic, at some point it's going to come back to like radicals. So this whole line of conversation, you would stop right here. You won't get any further than here, because it will take 10 to 12 hours to explain what those words don't mean the same thing anymore. Like, it's always constantly discussing about what the word means. Like eating, what do you mean by eating? Eating is not helpful. And I'm sure Japanese have these discussions, but I'm just genuinely really curious if they're just like, oh, nice, and they just move on. I think one of the quirks about English is there's so many people using the language, so naturally all the English has loss in translation. Even amongst specialized English speakers, I feel like it's even worse the more English you know. And if you're measuring English proficiency, the irony here is, in my opinion, if someone is learning English, don't get discouraged, because if you feel like you have no idea what you're talking about anymore, the things that you have no idea what to talk about anymore, you're going in the right direction. That's the ironic thing here. Like, if English has become overtly complicated and you feel less and less competent, I think that you're on the right track to being a proficient English speaker. It's that constant preponderance and incompetence that makes English, in my opinion, a constant drive for people who like the English language, not the constant increase in competence. So I guess because of this, I approach Japanese differently as well. I have no problems sounding incompetent in Japanese, but I think there's going to be a cultural problem here. As in, my Japanese will likely come out more sloppy. It's going to be a little bit messy. It's going to stay loose because I'm an English speaker, right? And because of that, I will genuinely have proficient Japanese, but I will always sound like a foreigner. Maybe it might be different. Who knows? Who knows? It's just that I prefer the culturalism in English than I do Japanese, even though I love the Japanese culture and the Japanese language. It's very precise, it's very elegant, right? I've heard that that most personal things aren't discussed with strangers when you're in Japan. Yeah, that could alleviate a lot of things. You know what I mean? And just so we're clear, since we're English speakers, so when you say personal, I am to clarify what I mean by personal is that things that are individually based are probably less. And what I mean by this is outside of the drinking hours, outside of the evenings, right? Outside of evenings, you're not outside of the evenings where you practice what is that phrase? One? Like practicing being honest, right? Like drinking and stuff. In most cases, it's what was that phrase? It's matae. It's that is the culture, right? Matae or something. You don't say things that is individually based. So you don't share your opinions. There's decorum to manage. So it minimizes individually based conversations in public. So in public, right? It minimizes that individually based things. In English, when you're talking to even a stranger, their English is personalized. And what I mean by that is it's not like I'm not using personal as in my life personal stuff. It's not just life personal stuff. So for example, I'm not going to, if I was acting more like this is probably not the right term, but it's something like that. It's something like matae, but in English, when someone's talking to me about cancer, I'm not going to share I'm gonna try to share my personalized perspective in English, and that's where the loss in translation happens in English. So for example, oh yeah, you know, a stranger comes in and it's like, oh, dude, Japanese is easy. That's personalized English. In Japan, in Japanese, I could see like, oh, it seems like you are enjoying it. Like they observe and they don't impart their individualized thoughts yet. Even when you're talking about like things, like all the like the objective things, it's like, wow, that's a big number. That's a small number. So in English, speakers already have a habit of all their words are personalized already, and you're constantly like digging for where are you going with this. Like whenever I think about explaining something, it takes a really long time to make sure that I am speaking sufficiently enough to make it intelligible. English can legitimately be both so easy to understand and so easy to misunderstand all at the same time. Like you can so confidently misunderstand something. You know what I mean? And I want to know if Japanese people do that with their language. I want to see if that happens, where you can confidently be way off the mark. Think about it this way, like when someone says, guys, listen, I have a secret to tell you. Secret to tell you. It's very important. Right? Very important. It's life-changing. Okay? It's life-changing. All right? I don't think my English is that great. There you go. Misunderstanding. What? That's your big secret? That's your very important? Or the next comment is like, I think I disagree. Nah, your English is pretty good. That's English. anything that comes out of a person's mouth is so individualized. It's always a constant struggle to know where they're going. And I'm specifically talking about when higher English proficiency happens. And this is what I mean by I love talking to younger people. I love talking to younger minds. And even older, rustic, what we would call, right, straightforward people. And my question is, if I go to Japan, will I also feel this? This is kind of why I like the countryside and need a break from, like, quote unquote intellectual environments. Because boy howdy, this is rewarding yet exhausting. It's just incredibly exhausting. And I'm sure at the highest of levels of Japanese, there's a lot of this. But the question is, what is the proportion? What is the proportion of straightforward versus intellectual? Is it, I would like to say it's greater than English. This is almost a breath of fresh air, in my opinion. When people use English and it's just straightforward. Not even, this is independent. Straightforward is independent of English proficiency, in my opinion. So if you're asking yourself, what does English proficiency mean? Well, better communication, more precise communication. Well, I mean, there's a duality here. The more English you learn, the less and less proficient technically it eats away at being straightforward. You change your food to your favorite, I mean, you change your profile pic to your favorite food, huh? Let me see. Oh, is that like a, I don't know what that is. Is that like a a pudding? Oh, it's a spread. Oh, it's a meat paste. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. Military food, but in stores? Oh, I see. So let's take it all the way back now. So let's wrap up this so then I can put in maybe 2 hours of hiragana and maybe a little get our feet wet with katakana. So in the end of the day, a question from yesterday was where my digression came from. How do you measure English proficiency, right? Because a lot of times people want to know how proficient they are in a language. And obviously I did the same with Japanese. JLPT, right? JLPT, right? And you do not measure it based, in my opinion, I don't think it's based on objective metrics. Maybe. It's difficult to measure proficiency in English if you're talking about the use of English, in my opinion. Because when you increase the properties that most people value, like, I don't know, the extent of your writing, like what are you measuring by the extent of your writing or speaking, reading and stuff, right? All this stuff, there's eventually not only a diminished return, in my opinion, diminished return, there's also a point of excess. Much like the culture in, I guess, the United States, there is too much. And when you reach this point, that, in my opinion, is proficient enough. I don't know if this is, since I haven't ever reached that point in Spanish. And then, you know, I have a long way to go in Japanese. I don't really think, like, we're talking about emotionally, obviously. I'm trying to think of the emotional embodiment of the word proficient. When you get to a certain point, writing, speaking, and reading, it contributes to a decrease in proficiency, in my opinion. And that happens. That happens a lot. So not only do you reduce in proficiency, you become less precise. You become less precise. You become less efficient. And if you don't desire these things, certainly that's a bad thing, right? For me personally, I like this thing. I like these things. I like that English is become less efficient and less efficient, less precise, because that's why speaking English is a lot of fun. Technically, those two things are very different, so they could scale how good you are. Writing usually doesn't have slang, and speaking almost always be full of slang. What, you mean speaking speed and reading and... Oh no, see, we already have a problem here. If you're talking about me saying writing, speaking, reading and stuff, or unless you're talking to Milo, that's the exact point I'm making. Like every facet, this isn't comprehensive, so again, Japanese problems. Japanese problems. You're inferring that this is comprehensive, but I'm not being comprehensive. It's not comprehensive. If I was being comprehensive, it would be like etc., I suppose. So I've already failed to stop you from inferring contextually. Because English, if you infer contextually, you're going to miss the mark. I'm so curious what I'm gonna think about Japanese later when we keep thinking about inferring context. Write these 4 words in 4 squares and draw what you think about them. Reading, speaking, I don't have any thoughts about those. They are like, you are not being specific enough. When you write writing, speaking, reading, and hearing, you're going down the senses, which is tactile. Speaking would be vocal, right here. Reading is eyes, and hearing is ears. Now there's also confounding here, right? Confounding, and reading and writing is confounded. And then when you wanted me to separate them, all these are confounded too. So when you're telling me to separate these, the answer is no. You can never separate these. That's a compartmentalization problem. So you basically did what Indy said. You cannot separate them. So all of these are related. Now, that's why it didn't matter what I wrote, in my opinion. Like, if I put a box over these things, it wouldn't suggest that they're separated from each other. So all these are, you can try really hard. You can try really hard, right? For yourself. So if you're only learning by writing, good for you. Good for you if you're only learning by writing. But when I write, I hear it in my head. I also try to speak it. And I'm reading what I'm writing. Right? Right? So, and then if I'm speaking, I see it visually in my head. I hear what I'm speaking, and I'm reading it in my head. When I'm reading, I'm speaking it to myself. I'm also writing it in my head, and I'm hearing it in my head. So that's what I call integrated learning. This is active learning. You can technically, a thing that separates these, you could passively learn much better. You can passively learn more easily, I suppose, by habit with these. So you could like passively write. What's a way of passively writing? See something? Unfortunately, it's technically passively reading and writing. You can see something, imitate. And then that's it. Like, it ends there. Or you can hear something, and not understand. Kind of. So, there are ways to kind of separate these properties, but I wouldn't ever separate these properties. Learning requires all these properties to be tackled as much as possible, and we're gonna go into that today because that's how I learned hiragana and katakana. So I don't have a great answer for you about how to compartmentalize these. These are not separate things. Also, what are they? What should I call them? Parts, pieces, categories. They're categories. I mean, I call them actions. Actions you can do. So good grouping, in my opinion. This is where English comes in, right? We're literally now talking about English, like the English words that I use. I would call them actions, right? Things you can do to learn a language. So the actions you can do to learn a language, right? That's as precise as I could get. So you can read. If you associate this, you can read, write, hear, or aka listen. What are we missing? Speak. And then there are more actions that are confounded here. Understanding. Remember is another component. Recall is another action. There's a difference between remembering it at the time and then bringing it back up later. For language learning, right? We're talking about proficiency. I know you wrote reading, writing, hearing, and speaking regarding language proficiency. So there is still others like understanding, remembering something. So encoding, and then recalling are two actions as well. You can encode something and forget something. So when you forget something, you can no longer recall it. One person said vocabulary. That's these things. So these two properties, remembering, or these three properties, understanding, remembering, encoding, and recalling, is properties of vocabulary. So understanding the vocab, understanding the word, committing it to memory, and then being able to bring it back up later. That's understanding, encoding, and recalling. And usually that's bound by vocabulary. So you don't have to necessarily be able to engage these other properties that much doing vocabulary. So when someone says, oh, I remember the word, like, I remember this word, sanguine. And then and that's it. It just ends there, right? But what else can you remember about the word sanguine? Its definition. And if you're saying you can remember stuff, you're actually recalling it. But to recall, you have to encode this in the first place. So you actually have to like commit this to memory before you can even recall, and then you might get the definition, which involves understanding. Yeah. I would call it comprehension, but you can read and write things without comprehending it, right? What's a great way to read and read and write something without comprehending it? Write a kana, right? Like I could write this and not understand anything about this. So what I did here is I recall, I wrote, I write, and I also saw. I have no understanding. And I have no sound, right? So when you add sound, this is su. Or yeah, this is su, right? And you might be thinking, okay, now I have sound. And then I said su. So now I have speech and hearing at the same time. So the goal is, when it comes to learning languages, you have to measure pretty much all of these things in some way, shape, or form. How do you measure all that stuff? That's why I just spent the last 2 hours trying to talk about, right? Because the answer that I can provide you is I have no idea. I mean, I guess I have some idea. Okay. Some idea. I don't want to give people the incorrect impression. I have some ideas, but it was a rabbit hole. Holy heck, it was a rabbit hole. And what humbled me about how incompetent I was really incompetent when I said something yesterday. And I told the person I shared that I feel like I only had 10k English words. As in, I truly and earnestly believed that this was my competence level in English. Apparently, this is like middle school, or this is like middle school to high school level. So like sort of it's closer to the end of high school. Like I'm like thinking, oh well, now. So yesterday I spent like 3 and 4 hours finding out that no, it's in fact it's greater than 40k. So it's okay. It's where it is likely. It's collegiate level, which is fine, I guess. And then I went through the rabbit hole of saying, how do you measure English proficiency? How do you measure Japanese proficiency? And then led to wild evening of thoughts. And in the end of the day, the answer is I have some ideas, but it's not my field of expertise. And all it gives me is lots and lots of questions to ask someone one day. If I ever bump into a linguistic expert or something, I have lots of burning questions. And that's my favorite part about life in general. Like how I love learning new things. I have like papers and notebooks of burning questions for any time. If I bump into an expert, I just have 10 or at least 10 burning questions, or someone who spent their life doing this stuff, as opposed to me who choose largely not to focus on these things. So in the end, all this ranting is just opinions, thoughts, sharing my enthusiasm. Life is interesting when you have lots of questions to answer. In my opinion, if you have too many questions to answer, that might be overwhelming. But for me, sky's the limit. I love having lots of questions to answer. That's why science was so good for me intellectually, but so bad for me health-wise. I legitimately felt like I always had too many questions to answer, and it destroyed my health. It's like having an addiction to something. There's too much of it. There are too many questions to answer in science. Not enough time. It was completely overwhelming. I lost sleep. I stopped eating. Maybe I'll go back in like a more restrictive way, maybe a little more self-control. That would be great. A little more discipline. That's just how I'm gonna wrap up, right? So good news. I can sort of tell people that I'm pretty decent with English, and I can kind of explain why that is. Like, I can kind of sort of explain what makes it convincing that I'm decent at English. So it gives me a little confidence, just a wee bit confidence, to offer English oriented advice. At the same time, it really told me and explained to me what might be important to people learning English. So it may help me be a better person teaching English. Because these numbers do matter. It might sound like I'm saying they don't matter. They actually matter less to me. But I have to remember that I need to know these numbers in some way, shape, or form, because other people are using those. It's kind of like not trying not to be a snob, right? Like, it's not trying to be that guy where, oh, I mastered this already. Don't pay attention to those things. It's not important to you. It's important to them. They wouldn't bring it up if it's not important to them. So that kind of thing. I want to keep that at bay. So yes, I can earnestly say at least I have a C2 plus English usage. Honestly, I really thought all these years of like streaming and talking to other people, I imagine I probably forgot a lot of those things, but apparently not really. So that's kind of a pleasant surprise. It was a pleasant surprise how much, quote unquote, the last property understanding I had, like the understand component, the intellectual component in English. I thought my English has worsened over the years, and quote unquote worsened as in my proficiency went down based on those tests. So I was going to try to make a rationale for explanation as to why some people still think I'm well spoken when, according to a standardized test, my English is pretty mid. And honestly, 40K, one last fun little fact. English tests, some of the English tests, they only go up to 20K plus. They only go up to 20K plus. So what that means is the tests can't even rate me. Like we were talking about word understanding. So words in English. So it's only rated for 20 plus. As in, like, when you hit 20K plus, they don't have words that are accurately enough for so there's an upper limit to all the like the free tests because they're old, right? They're old, they're outdated. So a lot of them cite their sources like 1995, maybe between 1995 and 2010, and that's what I mean. Standardized tests it takes a really long time. Yeah, over 9,000. Yeah, It's over 9,000. I can tell you that. It's over 9,000. So, all the standardized tests that are free and stuff, there's a cap. And there's no way I confidently can say it's greater than 20K, because the lower limit, your tests is generally most as reliable as your weakest one, right? Your upper limit. So I would say 20K. English test is about, it's over 20K. Yeah, it's over 20K. That's all I can say. And when you do C2 tests, like a C2 test, the vocabulary bank is 16K. So C2 is what people would say you start your native-like journey. Your native-like journey in English starts at C2. So once you pass C2, you're living your life, starting your next chapter as a native-like speaker, as in now you can take in English at your pace and specialize and do whatever you want with your English. So C2 is often rated around 16K. So there you go. What would I say when I was at high school? So here's the thing. The nice thing about high school and middle school, the nice thing about high school and middle school and stuff is there are metrics, right? For kids. As in, like, kids are, quote unquote, let's use that same colloquial, blank slates. And I'll give you a little story. It's a little bit longer here. So when I was growing up, my family are first-time immigrants, right? They're the first generation. I'm second generation. So elementary school, I was in a poor social economic place. So oftentimes English is underdeveloped, right? English is underdeveloped along with everything else, but let's just focus on English here. So sometime right before the end of elementary school, around 13 years of age, I moved to a new district, and life was good in terms of English, right? So English, I was probably, you would naturally think that English is behind. Like, I was probably behind in English. And then eventually we get to high school, which is where your question is regarding my high school. During this time, around high school and middle school, I was identified, and let me use this word loosely, I was, quote unquote, identified as a gifted person. And I'm going to throw in a joke here. You would think, since I'm Asian, I was identified as gifted in math or logic or something like that, right? Pattern recognition or something like that. But actually, I was identified for my vocabulary, for my for my English comprehension. And my English comprehension was already college level. So when I was going into high school, I already had a college level English. That's what identified me as gifted. I'm pretty sure, because when we got the scores back from like the evaluation and stuff, I scored nearly max marks when it comes to linguistics. And my math and logic and pattern, that's probably sucky. And you know what's funny about this? It stayed true. Like, I went into science. So I went into science. I still sucked at math, logic, and pattern. That's still the suckiest part. Like, I'm actually still accelerate at linguistics and stuff. Like what I mean is paying attention. I'm more hyper interested in less consistency. And what I mean is I'm emotionally motivated to find noise a lot more provocative than following rules like logic and pattern. So what did I do? I obviously as a kid chose a job that helped me with my weaknesses. I'm joking, by the way. I'm being facetious. Obviously, most younger people would choose something that they're good at. You know, like you would seek a career that you found you have aptitude for. But in fact, I actually love jobs. I picked a job that I legitimately played to my weaknesses. So I've always been super grateful. And here's why I picked my job, by the way. Here's a little interesting thing. And one day, maybe I'll have the time to, like, I'm basically like, my heart is practically tearing up. Like, I still haven't found a great way to thank my advisor for that. I chose science because of my advisor in college. More or less. And that's, he worked in sciences. So in the long run, the reason I picked my job was based on my emotional intelligence, not based on my intellectual intelligence. So I actually chose a job that, for all intents and purposes, was challenging, and I learned a lot. I grew a lot from it, right? And that's just my personality. I like challenges. I always pick the things that I am terrible at to get proficient in it. And to this day, I still feel like I was a meh scientist. Like, just meh. I had some strengths, certain things that I may or may not have done better than others, but generally I'm pretty mid in the science department. And I never regret wondering what would happen if I decided to become like a writer. I actually wanted to be a film director. Someone already asked across these weeks. I wanted to be a film director or a video game director when I was younger. And I had a great interest in computer engineering and software design before it was a trend. Because we have to remember, what made those professions unattractive is that the entertainment industry is far less consistent than going into like science or health or medicine during my generation, right? So life has a funny way of changing, right? So by the time I finished with my science degree, you know, my PhD, the landscape is very different now. And I truly ended up believing that how do I combine my love for learning and in self-improving, right? Self-help and improving with basically a life of addiction, a life, and not that type of addiction, sorry, a life of emotional, intellectual addiction, basically always constantly striving for more without regulation, and constantly taking up challenges and working to my disadvantage, as opposed to always taking things to my advantage, learning how to seize opportunities, see opportunity when they're available, learn to accept help, be collaborative and work with other people instead of a lone shark. All these things are all my weaknesses. So through this whole like life really weird struggle with life and whatnot, I've become hyper focused on the things that I lacked, and naturally speaking, because I inherently often hyper focus on things that I lack in a healthy way now. Before, it was an unhealthy way. And I do feel oftentimes kids these days, when you're online and whatnot, it makes it even more palpable. It's so salient when you watch someone who's clearly better at you all the time on the things you love. That is constantly reinforcing. And there is a point in which you are too young, in my opinion, too young to be exposed to that so soon. I didn't need that. I didn't need the internet to do that. I grow up in an Asian household, and one of the cultural consistencies in Asian households is that you are always reminded that there's someone better. So one of the things that I tend to try to balance between that is I use that experience that I have, the Asian side, the Asianese side of things, and combine it and marry it with the nurturing and more flexible culture of Americans, like American culture. So I'm often providing both sides of the conversation when it comes to someone who's learning about not just languages but about themselves, right? Young adults that one size did not fit all for them. So when school systems kind of like fail, they don't have the luxury to like just cater to very specific outliers. They typically cater to the standardized, the average. Why doesn't it occur in Japan? Japan is a country of conformity. In the United States, it's not a country of conformity. It's a country that requires in excess individualized things. That's not feasible. Like, it's not practical to be able to do that on a large scale. So little by little, my life had become catering to the smaller people, like to the underrepresented, right? And that's kind of fine. I'm okay with that. It's certainly not sustainable professionally. Like, you don't reach a large audience by resonating with the small audience, so to speak. But genuinely, there are things that can be extended to a larger audience. So when you have a good life, right? If your life is good, you're happy, you think you know what you want, it can still be better. So that can translate. It can translate to that. So someone whose life sucks, those are the people I'm attracted to, right? Like, I'm attracted to understanding and observing and trying my best to indirectly inspire them. They need to be indirectly inspired, as in, I'm not there to create dependency. I want to enable them to solve their own problems, right? That is the GOAT. That's a skill for life. It's a life skill. Meanwhile, it can one day be just like, well, my life is great, I'm really successful, and then someone comes along and is like, you know what, I'll do that. I'll make my life even better. Oftentimes, when your life is good as a human being, you become complacent. You don't necessarily strive for even better. So for me, when my life is good, I still inherently was addicted to making my life sucky. Because the Asian culture side of me and my upbringing, how does this relate to going back to high school and your question about my language, is that I always felt like I was on the back foot. Like elementary school, this is why I brought up elementary school. I always enjoy, my most comfort zone is being in the back foot. And that's why I always do it. So now that I'm really content with myself and I'm usually pretty stable, as in like I don't fluctuate very much, I'm usually content or slightly happy. I'm not like overly joyful or incredibly sad. I find other avenues. And what are other avenues? People with problems. People with problems. There's no shortage of that. What do people with problems have when you're trying to help them? Right? You're on your bad foot. You're on your back foot. You're already in the dumpster. When a person is in a bad place and they have a bad problem, by the time they often reach out for help, you're already fighting an uphill battle, right? And that's what I thrive on. I thrive on being on the back foot. Like, it's an addiction that I try to be very disciplined about, because I can hurt people. I can unintentionally hurt people, like making empty promises, empty promises. I want to really emphasize empty promises, because YouTube, content creators, empty promises, that is a very scary place. It comes from a place of passion and kindness. without discipline, you inherently will make empty promises. So I don't want to say that I solve people's problem. I am attracted to people with problems, and I try to help, not I succeed in helping them. I try to. There's no guarantee if I succeed or not. And oftentimes, when you're on your back foot, you take your small victories. You generally lose the war, unfortunately. So my experience is that I often win small battles. So this will be the hot take. I often win small battles so that one day, I hope the people that I help win those small battles, they will win the war. And the reason why I say I hope is I never know. 90% of the time, I'll never know. Because oftentimes, realistically, these people will outlive me. If they did win, they're on to better things. Because my interest was there was a problem to solve. So if someone doesn't have a problem anymore, I'm okay with that. I don't pay attention to people. It's not like a really, I'm trying not to sound cold, but I rarely pay more attention to people without problem. That doesn't mean I don't go on YouTube and watch people do incredible things. That's to solve something that I'm lacking. But generally speaking, if I was comparing to a person with problems, and then there was a person who's incredibly successful, right? And they're in the same room, my tendency would be more concerned with the person with problems. And then because I know this person's success is because they know what to do in this situation. So I overestimate a lot of times, which can be a problem. I have been bit before. I overestimate successful people, and I underestimate people with problems. And not in a sense of what they're capable of. I'm talking about how bad their problems can be. And I've gotten into trouble for this all the time. How bad. I prefer to care too much than too little in this case. And I prefer to care too little than too much in this case. And I would say it's about a 60-40 split. Sometimes on a good day, it's a 70-30. So I naturally will tick off 30% of successful people, and I would naturally like 30 to 40% of people, and I would naturally tick off 30 to 40% of people with problems. But I would take 70 to 60% being accurate. So if I worry a little too less about successful people, I usually get along between 70 and 60% of people. And then when people have problems, when I care too much, it usually works 70 to 60% of the time. Like the reason why I use percentages and proportions is because it's not all or none. It's never all or none. I strive to increase this percentage and decrease this percentage so that I can be universally agreeable. But in the end of the day, I prefer to take the safe route. If I see someone with a problem, I prefer to care too much than too little. Like with my background and my life experiences, this to me feels good. This caring too little is not the way to go. And obviously there are a lot of caveats. I'm being very general. People with problems have to be able to accept help first. and that does come with dangers. It might be too late. Right? It might be too late. But they have to be willing to accept help. And success people have to willing to accept advice too. Just we're more focused on people I'm attracted to, which are people with problems. Because I have a lot of problems. They're no longer problems now, but it's still really deep. All right, cool. There we go. And now I'm sure that's a little more than you probably wanted. But that's just it. You gotta explain. You don't feel poor. You don't feel rich. I don't feel strong or weak. That's kind of so you don't feel polar opposites. That's okay, I suppose. By the way, the leaderboard is ending. Yeah. Yep. I'm moving to the next league. Yeah. You don't do things because others are better than you is the point. So one last comment about your comments. Not thinking of ones and zeros, and also not comparing apples and oranges, right? Is what you're saying. Not comparing apples and oranges and not zeros and ones means you don't understand them either. You will not likely to understand them. My counter argument to that is the answer to me is both. Try to do both. As in, understand what it's like to be weak and strong, and find where you are in between. If you don't understand weakness and you don't understand strength, you can't possibly know if you're weak or strong, like where you are. So without understanding what it's like to be poor and what it's like to be considered rich, you don't know where you are on this continuum. Things like that. So I do watch people who are better than me. I also do ignore them after watching them because I choose to. And sometimes I choose to trust them. So that kind of thing. So when it comes to healthy learning, it's both, all the above, most of the time. When you say you not do something, that's prejudicial. As in, you're gonna go out of your way to diminish people who you can't understand, basically. So just as a word of caution. For now, you do what you think is best, which is excellent. So you're very clear. I think you're clear enough on how you approach life decisions and whatnot. Alrighty, so today we're just going to focus on hiragana and then maybe learn 4 or 8 katakana, because I don't like learning vocabulary without learning katakana at this point. It's uncomfortable, but let's go with it. Let's brush up.
Dashi.
Dashi. So whenever it's going to be a romaji thing, we're going to try to write it because we have not written in 2 days. Okay. Dashi. You know, dashi is fantastic, by the way. I don't know if it's standing for the same thing as dashi, but dashi, that's some OP soap. That's some OP soup stuff, you know? The dashi. Alright. Chi-ji-mu. Oh no. Here we go again. Alright. Chi. No. That's key. I just instinctively wrote key. Chi. G. Which one would I use? I guess I'll go with the one that I know. Oh, I see the choice. It's not the one that I would know. It's using this one. Oh no. So we haven't learned when to use these things. Although I did read about this. So the G, because it could be this, right? The G. Right? Yes. Yes. She. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. So the she, it could be either of these right now because I have no understanding of usage at the moment. And then mu. Oh, you know what? Actually, we need to pay attention to stroke order too. It's probably... oops. It's probably like you do this and this. And then that. Someone's gonna have to help me with stroke order because they don't cover stroke order more than once. So I think it's this, right? You do the stroke from left to right, put this down, and then that. For mu, maybe. Okay, that's gonna be tough.
Chijimu?
Chijimu. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, was I thinking about this? Oh no, I think I did the wrong, Oh, maybe this isn't G. Oh yeah, this is Ju. This is Ju. I hit the wrong shortcut. Okay, hold up. It's X. Wow, I haven't done this in a while. Ju. Welcome back.
Desu.
Alright, this. Right, we've seen this quite a bit. Mado. Okay, let's practice Mado. Do. Do is you take soul and put two. I think it's this. No, it's not. It's toll. It's toll. With okay.
Mado.
Yeah, Mado. Okay. Slowly but surely. Dashi.
Tsuzuku.
Chuzuku. So which one's Zu? Wait, Chizu? Yeah, Chizu Gu. I need to hear this again.
Tsuzuku.
Chizuku Ku. Chizuku. So Ku like this.
Tsu. Gu.
Goo. Oh no, this is goo. Oh no.
Tsu.
Okay, let's try this again. So, tsu. Goo.
Tsuzuku. 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 続く続く
Oh, right. I got it. So hopefully it's goo. I can't really tell if it's ku or goo at the moment. So it's like
つづく続く
nope, it's ku instead of goo. Oh no, wait. Oh no, this isn't even goo. This is oh, this is go. This is a go. Or man. Nope. Oh, I'm sure. What do you mean move to Silver League? Gold League? Is gold after silver? Pretty sure gold is after silver, right? We're already in Silver League. Okay, let's do our Olympic labels. Okay. Or placements. Okay. Okay, let's try to remember these ones. Okay, so is dough. Dough is probably... Okay. Dough is O, right? So, re. So, do, re. Mada, ma. Da. Da is ta. Oh, that's a little long. Oh, no. That's ta. So da. So mada. And then we got da again. Right? Da ke. Oh, is it this way or the other way? We're gonna have to review stroke order because I've already forgotten stroke order too. Like which direction the stroke order is. Because that matters. This is a dake. Dake. And we just did Chijumu. Chijumu. Chijimu. Chi. And then Chi. Zu. Mu. Right. And then Hade. I did that in the wrong order, but that's fine. Day. Day is Te. So this with 2 dots. I see. Huh. Obsidian and then diamond. Interesting. I don't know. I'm not a mineralogist, unfortunately. If obsidian is worth more than amethyst. The way obsidian's made, like how obsidian occurs in amethyst. And then we have to think about scarcity. I don't know if obsidian is... I mean, you can always find out, I suppose. Okay. So, Mada.
まだ
Mada. dore,
どれ
right? Chizumu, chijimu,
縮む
chichimu. Dake, dake,
だけ
okay. And then what's this? Ake or hade.
派手縮む
Okay. Chijimu. Zoo. Zoo is two different things, and I don't know which one yet, but it could be this or wait, wasn't there another one? Yes, it's this. Yeah, so it's one of these, and I don't actually know how I'm going to know that. Pearl being purple, it causes the rarest purples are pink, and also pearls are the only odd one in the middles mentioned. Pink pearls? Kind of. I know a little bit about pearls, though. Because of a documentary, or like a webisode, I guess. Pink is kinda what you would call it, but they're pearlescent. Pearls are pearlescent, but they're not necessarily just pink. They're pink from an angle. Oh, I know why I know pearl as well. It's because of a TV show as well. One of the most expensive pearls, or the rarest pearls in the world, is at the, I think it's at the Louvre, maybe. It's one of those places. A French place where they like, you know, put it on display and stuff. I forgot what the pearl's called though.
ず
Zoo. Yeah. I still don't know how I'm gonna know this. Okay. This is Desu, of course. Classic.
窓
Mado. Gotta remember. Toto. Dashi. Alright. Let's do Dashi. Da. Okay. Da. Excuse me. Yeah, minerals can be anything that's inorganic. That is correct. She. What? So. Wait. So, this. Yes.
だし
Alright. This is, man, they really like this. And I hate pronouncing this. I gotta get used to it. Chijimu. And can you pronounce this for me? Oh, I can't click on this.
電話
Dangwa. Hey, phone, right? This is the second time phone came up. Alright, Dangwa. Dangwa. Okay. Day. Day is say, right? So say say wa. Oh no, wait. It's wa is a little bit curled the other way. So stop. Okay. Stop. Stop being a butthead. Okay. It's this way. Like it's a little bit humpier. We gotta make sure to get that hump. And not to be confused with day. 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 This is wa. So ding 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 hua. Ding hua. So let's see. Wait. Oh no, it's not. This is not day. This is what does say become? Su? This is zay? No, this might be zay actually. So it's day as in teas. So te. You take te and add the things. Wait. Hold up, let me listen to this again.
電話
Dang yeah. So
で
day wa.
わ
Yeah, dang wa. Alright. Slow going. Gotta practice. Start with Chiji Mu. Of course, Chiji Mu. Chi. Chiji Mu. Right. Chijimu dashi. 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 Mado. Do. And then do re. Re is right, and then hado, hada da is there we go. Yeah. You mentioned that character yesterday. Yeah. Oh, that's musical? I see. Really big one. Okay. Oh, do re mi. Oh, I see. Do re mi. Yeah. Music when you're practicing scales are different pitches that you use in language. So if you're vocally inclined, actually it does quite translate to language. So another way to practice language before you even practice language. Those are different sounds. I read a lot and I speak a lot in English, but I also make a lot of different noises and sound manipulations, so it kind of helps with leaning into learning a language, like speaking a language specifically. Okay, so hade, right? No, hada.
肌
Dore.
どれ
Dore. Chijimu.
縮む
Dashi.
だし
Mado.
窓
Hey.
ず
Zoo. Of course you would pick zoo. Zoo. Which is this. Or I still haven't figured out this. Desu? We're not gonna write Desu because yeah, it's Desu. So oh, I put the apostrophe. I put these things in the wrong place the first 2 times. It's down here. I gotta remember that. Okay.
角
Ado. Ka. Do. Ado. Do. Corner. Is this the hiragana practice? This is the hiragana practice. Toxicity. Oticity. Yeah. By the end of the year? Oh yeah, by the end of the year for sure. Stay 10. By the end of the year, that is yes. Quite conservative. De. Oh, I see. You're on YouTube now, too. Guessing that's your account on YouTube, Milo? De. So, right. De. Do is probably a little bit more curled, but that's okay. This is too long, but that's okay. Mada. Da. Na de. Na. Na de. Doku. That is Doku. Yes. Goku. And then they really love this. Or Chijumu. Chijimu. Right. Okay. Cool. Thanks, Milo. Alright, so this is Goku. Mata. Chijimu. Deru. Nade.
続く
Oh, yes. This one was a little bit of a struggle, right? Chizuku. So, chu, chu. Zu. And they said ku. So, do.
ず
Oops.
ずつずく
To continue. Dang. Nice. Fun times. Give me those jammies. Okay. Alright, let's I need to look at these again because we only learned these once. After I go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. Okay. The biggest thing you said that helped me was if you are having fun, you are not learning. Difficulty signals progress. Interesting. That with you? Yes. You can also have fun and be difficult as well. Don't forget that. Both, Milo. I was having fun without feeling like it was difficult. That was why I mentioned that it's not zeros and ones, right? The answer is both most of the time. Try to have fun and be challenged at the same time. It's the addiction that I have. I like being challenged and feeling uncomfortable, but I'm having fun while feeling challenged. You can definitely have fun without feeling challenged. That's usually what most people consider fun. And it's different from choosing your challenges as well. When you don't get to choose your challenges, they can be incredibly difficult and unfun. But most of the time, the challenges you pick tend to be both fun and difficult. Yeah. It's a balance. Taking on challenges when they're not fun is not what I would suggest. You can have both. So let me double review this stuff here. Right? So where was it? Yeah, these two, I still don't know. Traditionally, I look behind these two, and usually they're going with these over these two, but that's fine. We'll just remember them. And then right, says outside that, says and does, or these, And then B's to B's. Okay. And we gotta squeeze in some katakana sometime today before the day's over. I don't want to go too hard because my voice is pretty voice is pretty raw still from the previous 2 days. All right. Ba. Okay, so we're doing bas, which are oh no, are they on the other direction? They're probably no. Bas are no. Yes. This is ha. You take the ha and convert it to ba. Right? Haba. Haba.
Ba.
Yes. Ba.
B.
Baba. Baba. B. B is that's that's a pretty jank one. All right. Okay.
B.
I already know them. I don't really need any assistance here. Boo. Boo is you take foo, and convert it into boo. My nose is a little extra bubbly nose.
Boo.
Boo.
Be.
Bay. Bay is say. Oh no. Bay is hey. This is a little short. Excuse me.
Be.
Okay. So let's practice again. Boo. Ba. Which is saw, right? Saw into ba. Oh wait. Is it? Hold up. Let me think. No. It's ha. Right? Yeah. We take ha. H. Bay. Bay. We just did that. Bo. Just so. No, wait. Oh no. Which is ho. We take ho. Right? And B. B. We B is. Oh no. Whoops. Bay is. This is B. Oh no, this is Bay. B is. Which is E. So it's this. Okay. Okay. So let's look at these on the right. So this is B.
B.
Boo.
Boo.
A.
Be.
Bay. Sorry. Ba.
Ba.
Whoops.
Ba.
Bo.
Bo.
Okay.
Yubi.
UB. Fugu? Yeah, fugu? Yeah, that's pufferfish. Or what kind of pufferfish? It's a type of pufferfish, yeah, fugu. Or a class of pufferfish. At least that's what I think they're referring to. Okay.
Yubi.
UB. U. I'm guessing is U. U. B. B. U B. U. Where's U?
Yubi.
Finger.
Haba.
Haba. Haba haba. Boku. Boku. Okay. Bo. Boku.
Boku.
Boku. Okay, I see what you did there. Boku. Fair enough.
Kabe.
Kabe. Kabe. So, ka. Oh, that's kind of sharp. Be.
Kabe.
Okay. Ibo. So E. O. Ibo. Supo. Su. Bo. Pubo. Pubo. Sabi. Sabi. Sa. Sabi. Haba. Okay. Aba. Wait. Is this what I think it is? You just... Yeah. Abba? That's great. Abba. Have you done it in the main, or have already you done? We're up to Unit 3. We did directions country at the moment. I like that I could do both, so we bounce back and forth. Although today I want to do 4 characters in katakana, because a lot of katakana actually occurs a lot in the vocabulary section. I learn better with building blocks than I like working bottom up most of the time. You're at the end of Unit 3? Nice. Let's learn together. Authenticity. Let's keep each other going. Are you keeping your streak? Okay. Aba.
Haba.
Sahi. Sabi.
Sabi.
Tu. Chubo.
Tsubo.
Fubo.
Fubo.
Ubo. Ibo.
イボ株
Abu. Abu. Abu.
か
Oh, is it Kahu? Oh, did they just pull a Kahu on me?
株
Abu? Wait.
株
Oh, wait. Oh, I totally messed up. Oh, boo. Whoops. This is Kabo. I just did Bo. Boo is this.
ブー
I totally mixed Bo and Boo there.
指
A turnip. UB? You personally learned hiragana and katakana before doing the main course? Oh, yeah, nice. Good luck, Milo. Good luck. Yeah, way to go. Photicity. Yeah. Yeah, I'm more of a building block person, so I dabble in vocabulary every once in a while, and then spend a good majority of my time doing writing and stuff. Like right now, you have like Hanada, Baruziru, Baraziru, America, ramen, all those things like konbani, konbani, depato, all those things, like they have katakana on it. But yesterday I did vocabulary because I had the super. You get super 3-day super on your 7-day streak, so I was just leaning in on listening and getting some XP and listening for vocabulary. But now I'm going back to doing the whole hiragana practice and katakana practice. Being able to write, hear, listen, see, and understand all at once is really comforting to me, and it kind of pushes me to do more as opposed to passively making associations. When I use associations, that's probably going to come in handy later, but anything that's strictly associations, it's a skill set that is more comfortable to me, so I'm trying not to do that too much. And writing is one that it's a very different experience. Taba. So Taba. Wait. Taba. It's H, so something like this. Probably this one.
束
Taba. Okay. I guess we can read these too, because we need to read these. So this is tada, 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 ata. Yes.
bara
Bada. 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 So I totally written it in not the right stroke order. Oh, it's probably bada. Bada.
Bara.
Yeah, bada. Ooh, alright. Do the rolls. So, ha. Ba. Ba again is... Nabe. Na. Na. Be. Kibo. Bo. Okay. Ebo. Ebo. Sabe. Oh, Sabi. Sabi. B. Okay. By the way, are you using a drawing tablet? I am using a drawing tablet. Drawing tablet. The downside of whatever I'm using right now is that it doesn't register really well. So what I mean is, this plugin, this writing on the plugin thing, it's if you do really fast strokes, there's there's at least a 100 millisecond input lag. You can really feel it. So you can't do like, the smaller the stroke is, like, there is a little bit of lag, but it's good enough. Good enough. One day I'll just probably go default to my program of choice to really lean in on writing, probably. So this is Haba.
Haba.
Sahi.
Sabi.
Sabi. Whoops. I immediately thought that he, but little dots. They look like dots to me because of the resolution, but Sabi. Ibo.
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 Kibo.
Nabi. No, Nabe.
Nabe. Fubuki.
Fubuki. Fubuki. Fubuki. Key. Key? I think it's key. Let's listen to it one time.
Fubuki.
Fubuki. Fubuki.
Ki.
Blizzard. Okay, Fubuki. Bow. Okay. And then we can read these, right? This is ho, Ba and no, not ma and oh no, this is ba. Yeah. This is wait, yeah, this is ba. What am I talking about? Yeah.
ばあ
Yeah. Way to rub it in. Okay. B ba o be boo I'm drawing a blank on boo. Oh, right. Boo, right. Okay. Boo. Of course that'd be the first one. Boo. Be. Bo. Be.
牛
Ushi. 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 Warrior, right? Okay. Kabuki. Bu. Ki. Ki. Not ki. Okay. Kabuki. Kabuki.
サバ
Saba. Saba. Sa. Ba. Okay. Saba. All right. Okay. Iba. Iba. Nabe. Dang it. Nabe. Abe. Kabu. Kabu. Supu. Su. Boo. Bo. 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 Shiba. She. Ba. Whoops. Really draw that first. Hey. Kiba. Kiba. Kabu. Tubo. Shiba. Shiba. And Nade. Or Nabe.
芝居
Wait.
芝居
Shibai or
芝
Shibai?
居芝居
Shibai. So E E she E play. Thanks, buddy. Hey. We still have not encountered the poopy, you know, poopy Pay at some point. Okay.
パ
continue. Oh, here it is. So this is
パ パ
Okay.
ピ
P. Man, that's an aggressive P. Yep, okay.
ピ
Nothing out of the ordinary yet.
パ ピ
P.
ピプ
Ooh. Okay, this is not my first stroke, so I gotta remember this is the first stroke. Okay.
プ
Poo. Sounds so poo. Like poo poo.
パ
Uh
パ
poo.
プ
Poo.
プ
Oops. Oh no. I'm having I have resolution problems. Okay. That doesn't change. That was a resolution problem. Okay.
ペ
Okay.
ペポ
Oh. Okay, that didn't change. So stroke order is still the same.
ポ
Oh. Okay.
ペ
Whoops.
ペ
Just kidding.
ポ
Oh. Oh.
ポタンポポ
Tampopo. Okay. Tampopo. Wait. Okay. Let's just assume I heard that right. Ta-po. Right? So ta-po. Okay.
タンポポ
Tampopo. Actually, 4. Man, the first line is a little long. Okay, it's fine. So,
た
mm,
うんポポ
popo, dandelion, popo. Okay. All right, let's practice these. Poo. Oh no, I did it again. I really should be drawing this first stroke first. He. Who. They. Ho.
Well, okay. So, poo, 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 poo. Po,
ぽ
po. Gotta keep it short. Po. Be,
べ
poo.
ふ
He,
ひ
he. Hey. Hoo, he, hoo, he. Sorry, that I just thought of like a comedic scene about pregnancy training. Hoo, he, he. Okay. Oh. Oh. Right.
ぴ
E. Okay. Bow. Okay. Bow. A. O. A. Hey. Oh no. No, that's I think I got something. No. I don't think I got anything. This is hey, right? Hey, boo. Okay. This is boo. Okay. So hey. Pay. Oh. Boo. Oh.
鉛筆
Enpitsu? Enpitsu? Ainpitsu? So like A E E Tsu? I gotta hear that again.
鉛筆鉛筆
I mean, that sounds right. A-N A-N-P-Tsu? Pencil. Ainpitsu. Oh, yeah, I hear it. Ainpitsu. Okay, fair enough.
ぷー
Okay. Excuse me. Did you just poo me?
ぷー
Oh, you totally just poo me.
ぷー
Okay. Alright, so let's try to do some associations and not rely on writing for the time being. Okay, let's go. Ze,
ぜず
zu. I mean, this is zu,
Zu.
zu too. Zo,
ぞざ
za, za,
ざみぞ
mizo, mizo. Haji, haji, haji,
はじ
haji.
いざ
Iza, Iza, Iza,
いざ
Iza. Kaze,
風
Kazu,
数
Hazu.
はず
Nazo.
謎
Neji.
ネジ
Neji.
地震
Jisin.
地震地震
Jishin. Hmm?
地
Jishin.
震
Okay. So Ji.
Ji.
Shi.
し
Hmm. Earthquake.
午前
What did you just tell me? Go. Go. Go Zane. Jikan. Ji. Ka.
時間
Jikan.
以前
What?
以前
Easy. Easy.
以前
Z.
ず
Zoo. Excuse me. Zehi. Kazu. Hazu. Sazo. Iza.
ネズミ
Nezumi. Mouse. Nezumi. Okay. Zehi.
マジ
Machi. Okay. Hazu. Nazo. Jiko. Kizu. Kiji. Ooh, that's stuff right there. Saji.
座席
What was that?
座席
Jaseki. Jaseki. Seat. Jaseki. Okay. Shizen.
漢字
Kanji. Hey, kanji. Of course they would throw that in, because they already threw in hiragana. They haven't thrown in katakana yet. So kanji. Kanji. Okay. I should really be practicing, actually, because we haven't written these yet. Zane. Oh my gosh, please be responsive. Za. Thank you. Oza. Nezumi. Ne. Oh wait, that's not ne. Nez. Zoo. Zoo. This is the other zoo that they want to associate with this. And then me. Whoops. Me. No. No. Zo. Me. Shizuka. Shizuka. Shi. Zu. Ka. Ji. Shin. Jishin. Ji. I think it's this one that they want. She. Ji. She. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I know they throw in katakana in katakana practice, but they throw katakana in the main course. That's fine. That's why I'm doing this. So I'm gonna do katakana soon. Later. Because I don't have any of them. You're back? Welcome back. Okay, you're seeing me drawing? Yeah, because it's not Super Day anymore, right? Okay. So, Jishin. Nazumi. Nezumi, sorry. Nezumi. To. Tozan. Nozomi. Shizuka.
目覚まし
Oh, what? No, just kidding. Let's try that again.
目覚まし
Meza.
目覚まし
Meza.
目覚まし
Mashi. Mezamashi. May. Oops. That's not how you start May. May. Za. Za. That's a little far. Za. Did they say ma? I think they said ma. Ma. She? Holy. Okay. Mezamashi? Let's see. May. Oh no. They didn't say.
目覚まし
Oh, that's not right. This is no. May is this. This is Ray. No. Yeah. No. Is it? No, this is Nay. No, this is Nay. It's I think so. They're saying May. Or was it? No, this is May. This is new. This is new. This is May. This is Nay. And I guess they said May. Yeah, they probably said May. So,
目覚まし
May.
目覚まし目覚まし
Za. Ma. Di. Alarm clock. Ooh, that took a little bit. We got a lot of characters that are kind of I'm remembering him by association. So I remember, so this tail, right, is here, and then this part is here. That's kind of how I'm relating them. You gonna go now? Good luck. Yeah, good luck, Auticity. Again, Indy, you have to make all these connections first, so that's how I'm making them. It's not about patience. It's about patience. Right. So, regardless of what you said while I was doing that, I always will eventually come to the answer. Right. That's the idea. If you don't have patience, you're not going to win the race. Okay? How are you doing? Where are you actually, Indy? Where are you? Well, you didn't really backseat because I wasn't really looking at chat. Yeah, wasn't really looking at chat, so it's kind of hard to backseat without looking at it. You could add me on Duolingo? Sure. What's your dippity dip? Is it the same thing? Or did you use a different thing? You know I'm gonna judge you forever for your name. Oh, okay. Fine. You passed. No, I'm just kidding. I was just kidding about that, but... Sometimes you have to understand. Sometimes when I ask like, oh yeah, you want a mutual? And they're like, no, I'm going to add you. It's like, why do you want to add me? I can search you up. Like, because... And then that's why when Milo asked me, hey, I don't mind if people see my username, right? Because more often than not, when someone asks like, let's mutual and stuff, it's often kind of a little bit safer to ask, do you mind if I just mutual you at the end, like at the end of stream? Because it's not a given when someone's like, yeah, XX I love butts with 3 T's XX at yahoo.mail. You know what I mean? Like that stuff happens. It does. Nowadays, maybe a little less so, but ooh, I've been in some awkward situations before. You know, and some really serious ones, right? Some people have some questionable names that they got passed and they didn't get moderated, like those names didn't get moderated, and I'm thinking, whoa, like, I have some embarrassing names. My Duolingo name isn't one of them. Yeah, and I'm not trying to shame the people. It's just, we all were young, you know, we all had different phases. I just think it's a funny story. I think it's really funny. And when people own it, like, you know, embarrassment is not, it's incredibly endearing to me when someone's embarrassed, as long as they own it. So it becomes less of like shame and negative. It's more like, yeah, let me tell you about the story that I named my account XX hipster 69XX or something like that. I absolutely love when people are shameless. I think it's one thing that, honestly, it will be refreshing to go to Japan and not see, like it'll be a culture shock, right? Obviously, because Japan is decorum, right? But it's something I don't think I'm going to like embrace as much as being like shameless and like open to embarrassment, open to taking chances in public, like in the United States. I would miss that type of mentality. I would miss the mentality of being at least the ones. Yeah. Oh wait, so you've talked to Japanese peeps? Is that? Oh no, you mean the people that you like doing that? At least the people you talk to. Yeah, me too. I think to really get deep into the core of, I would say, one essential part of the Americana experience is one must kind of liberate themselves with slight shackle of other cultures, and one of them is Japan. I would say coming here, right, as an Asian American, my parents, I see it every day. My parents sometimes are so far from being embarrassed or trying to experience emotional stuff that they just pass on it. So they don't like go to places that they're incredibly uncomfortable with, even if friends want them to go. Finding themselves in a compromised situation, but it's really about enjoying being goofy together kind of thing. Yeah, my parents don't do any of that. True blue Asian decorum. Obviously, as a multicultural person, I can understand the respect and trying to constantly want to be the best polite you, the most composed and well thought out you. But there's something just so real when you can do that. Yeah, friends don't let friends be embarrassed alone. Exactly. Although in this case, I feel in the United States, some people, even friends to strangers, I love it when someone just goes out of their way and makes a fool of themselves to make strangers laugh and smile. It's one of those things that you can't find very often in like Asian cultures. This guy is brimming with so much self-esteem and confidence and happiness that they're willing to embarrass themselves to make someone else's day bright and shiny, or take the risk of breathing some life and entertainment to them. That's kind of why, even though I might not understand the comedians and the humor, I just like the idea that that comedian is smiling. You know, it goes with like music and art. You have like a street performer who's just brimming from ear to ear, and you just know someone's smiling. Some stranger is smiling after seeing that. It's very heartwarming, and it's also heartbreaking at the same time, because those things are diminished returns on investment. You know, you take the happiness, but sometimes it's difficult to give back. But I absolutely love it when people are just so wholesome enough that they make me laugh and smile at their expense. And they know it. They know what they're doing. One of this YouTube thing, I've been going down a rabbit hole of YouTube things. There's this guy, Tom the Mime from SeaWorld in Florida. Somehow he's just like trending way back up. Like someone's been like, lots of people go to SeaWorld, and there's Tom the Mime, and there's all these clips. Like, man, I hope he's still there and healthy and whatnot. He seems like an older gentleman, but those clips really do bring a smile to people's faces. That's a guy right there. He doesn't even use spoken words. He does lip words though, because he's a mime, right? All right, let's learn some stuff. Let's learn some katakana. Actually, Indy, do they add hiragana into the katakana section, or do they keep them mutually separated? I guess I'll find out soon enough, but I suppose you know this already, right? Or they compartmentalize. I hope they don't compartmentalize. I kind of like it when they don't compartmentalize. Let's go! Uncharted territory. It's just like hiragana? Okay. So only the lessons will give us the opportunity to blend them. I see. Alright, 3 writing systems. We're well aware of this. It'll just be... Okay, katakana. That's a good bridge, I suppose. Keeping in compartment. I was kind of looking forward to combining them at some point. Okay, so... E. Ooh, that's different. Okay, so I'm gonna use association then. Because I want to remember my hiragana as well. So E, I'm guessing is left to right going up. E, easy. Okay, and then I have to remember Romaji too, because I like to remember Romaji, although I'm getting terrible at the Romaji now. When I say a word like in katakana, like America or Buraziru, right? Buraziru. I have no idea what the Romaji separation is anymore for those like special ones. I'm like, is it a Z? Is it a... I know the symbol, sort of, and I don't know katakana. So this morning when I was reviewing the vocab, I'm like, I know what it looks like. I just can't write it yet. So now here we are. So this is E, and then the kana, E, right? Oh, look at you, flexing your buraziru. Come on. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to be able to write that. Sorry, my nose is running in a little bit. Oh, and this was a cheat. That's how I identify America really quickly, because America was always coupled with Ikirisu, Buraziru, and Canada, but America is the only one that has a ka in it, and the ka is just, you know, the ka is similar to the ka in hiragana, so kind of worked out. And then the ah, dude, what the heck? I actually like this better. I like the ah better here instead of the this, right? Ah. Or is that two different strokes like this? Oh, is it? Oh, I'm kind of curious. What's the... well, you don't have to answer that. I'm about to find out the stroke order, but... I love discovering the stroke order. I take this time to guess what the stroke order is. It makes me be invested in it. So I can like learn, maybe there's a stroke order pattern that I can use or something. So sa. Wow, sa is so different. So sa, and then I'm guessing maybe it's this. No, it's probably this. Oops, not really a J. Oops. Sa. My oh, is it? Oh yeah. You're right. It's wait. Oh right. Oh. Ooh, yeah. Wait. Yeah. So. What? The stroke is from left to right? Yeah. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh, you're talking about this stroke order. Oh my gosh. And I am definitely not looping this far enough. Like this loop thing. Which kind of reminds me of no. Because the curvature is not registering very well here on this drawing. Oh, I did it again. So it's kind of higher. Oh, it is a no? Oh, I haven't even thought about that. It is a no? Oh, that would explain so much. My second stroke is too straight. I'm doing it deliberately straight. We're not doing curves yet. Because if you're doing curves, this thing doesn't, yeah. So even if I do this, it straightens. Even if I'm curving. So it's the limitation of this thing here. So I deliberately do straight lines because it will only be captured. It'll only be captured when I use like a drawing thing because it makes kinks like this. So if you see kinks, that's my attempt to do a curve. But yeah, I see it in my head. Just writing it is a whole different story with this thing. Oh, and it does help a lot if I had like a bigger resolution. So like if I draw it really big, right? If I draw it really big, it helps. But since I'm trying to save space, if you do it really small, you're gonna get kinks like this. Okay. Not the most ideal, but I don't want to bring up a like a drawing software. Your 1 hour study session, nice. Okay, we'll figure out what the stroke thing is. Squid. So this is Ika. Okay, Ika. Really? Ika is squid? It kind of sounds like icky. Oh, actually, I guess you could say icky. So Ika? Squid? Ika? Wait. How's this borrowed? Indy, how's this borrowed? What's the root word for squid?
Ika.
What is it borrowing from? Well timed. Well timed, Milo. Well timed. What? Someone's gonna have to explain that to me. Oh, it's one stroke? Okay, cool. I thought it might have been 2 strokes, but it's 1 stroke. Okay. So one stroke. I'll take it. Man. That's a nice ka. And it's not the same. I like this ka better. I like katakana's ka much better. Cause it's like this has this flow parallel lines. Okay.
Ka.
Oh, why is this so sharp here? And then this bends a little more than this.
A.
Oh. Whenever I do this, I should really be writing it, actually. So. My lord. My lord. Oh my gosh. Work in progress. It's fine. So this is ka, e, sa, right? Sa.
Ka. A.
Oops.
Ka. Sa.
Okay, so it's left to right, then down. Fair enough. This is kind of honestly, when since this is sa, even though I'm associating it with sa, right? It just so I'm not yeah, I think that's left to right too, right? And then this one. Oh my gosh, please, program. Say, right? It's almost a flip of say. I mean, ka is basically ka, yeah. I already talked about the whole America thing. The reason why I picked up America quicker is because of the ka.
Sa.
It's basically the same. Okay.
A.
Oh wait, that's E. And it's really straight because of the limitations. E. Yeah, man. You have to like really slow down. So here's the thing. Is right to left? Oh, the line is right to left. I didn't say they were not the same. Okay. In stroke order, yeah. So it's right to left, like this way, right? Yeah, this is what I want to do, but I wasn't sure if it was left to right anymore because of the thing. But I write it a combination. Before I was doing left to right for the horizontal stroke, and then I did this stroke from right to left. So you're telling me the horizontal one is also from right to left? Or are you telling me something different? Because the way I would write it is left to right on the horizontal and then do this. Right, this. I don't know if it goes from right to left for the horizontal. Pretty sure it doesn't. The second stroke? Yeah, then that's what I did. Like, that's what I normally do. So the reason why I was questioning if it's right to left to right is because of this, right? This new one. Or wait. Now I've forgotten the order for sa. Oh, it's left to right. Yeah. So yes, nothing's changed. Nothing has changed after all you said. Nothing has changed. I was questioning whether it was left to right, but no, nothing has changed in my head. Stroke order is still the same in my head. Still the same. I was asking a question, but not really saying what I would do. But that's just how it works. Oh, they're not kind of... I guess they're not really connected, huh? Yeah, so this versus this, right? Whoops, that's not the right one. And obviously, this little curls, these curls, can't really register those either. They're like, sometimes they're there, sometimes they're not.
Ka. Sa.
Sa.
Sa. I.
E. Oh, this is the other way. I like it. I'm okay with this. Oh, I like that. That's kind of nice. I like this stroke pattern. This stroke pattern is nice. Okay. Okay.
I.
Pro tip, don't worry too much. That's not a pro tip. If you're not worrying too much, you're not putting effort. No, you want to get confused. That's the whole point of learning. If you're not worried enough when you're putting in efforts, you're not working hard. You gotta work hard. And yeah, and stroke order matters, especially in I already know a bunch of, I already been exposed to a bunch of katakana, like visually, and I actually know a couple that where stroke order really matters. And then kanji stroke order matters too, obviously. Here's the thing though. The question is, am I worrying too much? Right? So here's the English thing. Here's a little English thing. Well, too much is if I'm confused, is what you're saying. I'm not confused. I'm interested. So I know how this may sound, but I'm not confused. I'm interested. So we know all the stroke orders, the potential stroke orders, right? But because there are many stroke orders, it's interesting. Confusion would mean I didn't learn anything. So that's really not it. And obviously confusion is an emotion, so I don't think anyone here is confused all that much. It's kind of like saying, is this a circle or is it a sphere? Right? What do you guys think? Is it a circle or a sphere? It's a sphere now, baby. Sorry. Sorry. That's kind of what I mean by drawing. Sorry, I just had to do it. It's a lot of fun. All right. Enough lollygagging. We need to. But yeah, I think very limited. One day I'm gonna pull up an art program. We'll pull up an art program and we really nail down the writing. But right now we're just getting the standard idea, I suppose. E. You gotta start somewhere, right? You gotta start somewhere.
E.
Sa. Okay. Sa.
Sa.
And this is ka. E. Man, humble beginnings. I have to say though, this is heckin' humble beginnings. Maybe I should have done katakana. I'd probably suggest people to do katakana and hiragana side by side in Duolingo if you're using Duolingo, because when you start, it doesn't compound on itself too much. So I was expecting katakana to just get blasted by hiragana as well at the same time, but this is humble beginnings. Going back down to one kana at a time. That's nice. So wait, I have a question, or this is a question. If you do like this, right? Is this a symbol? Is this a kanji? I'm just curious. Indie, is that a kanji? It's a house. I know. That's the whole point. So kanji is pictorial. Wait. Let me add a little bit more. Is this a kanji? I mean, sometimes kanji kind of looks like that. I can't wait to get to kanji. Kanji. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. What does that one mean? What does that kanji mean? Kind of like looks like two P's inverted with like a box in the middle. Oh my gosh, that's a scary face. What the heck? It's a gate? Oh, I totally see it. It kind of looks like a scary face too. Check this out. Okay, sorry. Enough fun. We need to don't worry. I'm gonna have a blast with kanji. You have no idea. Yeah, Indie. No questions. When I get to kanji, it's going to be so much fun. Like it's gonna be so counterproductive. Like one kanji is gonna take like 15 minutes to practice because I'm just gonna get distracted by just having too much fun. But for now, we're doing kana, so just kana for now. Let's draw E, right? E.
E.
Are you going to bed, Milo?
Sai.
Sai. Oh my gosh, yeah. See, this lagged. Oh, and one of the downsides, I don't know if you have this problem. Do you draw? Okay, Milo. Do you draw, Indie? So like, have you ever tried drawing very, very slowly? Like do this. You're trying to draw a straight line, but you're going as slowly as possible. Right? And this thing, because I started drawing about 2 years ago, I don't do this anymore. And the problem with this latency on this program is that in order to get these like really fine shapes like you have to like slow down, right? And what it does is it makes these like creaky like thing. So when I draw, I try to do it as quickly as possible, like one stroke. And the problem is this program doesn't have the enough response speed, so it ends up looking like if you want to get more curve, you have to draw it really big and across it. See, you still get creaking, so it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks, and it triggers me a lot. But as long as my hand motion is okay, I guess we'll see if I form any quote-unquote undesirable habits, right? It'll be trained out pretty well. See, like, I'm not actually doing this. It's supposed to come later, like down here. There's supposed to be a curve down here. I'm drawing these on paper with a mechanical pencil. I think that's a great idea. That's a wonderful idea. You don't draw art, huh? You should draw art, in my opinion. You're already doing it, you know? You're already doing it, Indy. Just take it to the next level. You can practically draw a face with kanji. Hyperrealism's overrated. Just draw like cartoon stuff. You're practically drawing already. Sai? Oh wait. Dang. They already hitting me with the doubles. So Sa, right? Whoops. Sa E. Right. Sai means rhinoceros. Are you serious? I guess you can shorten it to rhino. That's 2 syllables. Sai is rhinoceros? Really? Nice. You've been asked to do kanji with art before? We're gonna do that. Kanji with art is a done deal. Like, what I mean is, have you seen, I don't know if you watch art, but have you seen YouTube shorts where they're like, convert the number 1 into something, right? And it can be, it ends up being anything, really. It doesn't, all it needs is these elements in the, so they just center all their portrait around 1 or 2. And I'm choosing numbers because, you know, they may not have meaning until you add something, right? And then you can do that with kanji, right? Moon is a favorite of mine. You can do a lot with moon, or no, sorry kids, you can also do a certain something with moon too, but okay. No, which moon do you think I'm referring to, Indy? Which moon, huh? There are lots of moons, okay? Lots of figurative use of moon. Ka? Wait. Right, ka. We know ka. Really? Really, program? Oh my gosh. Please, save me. Oh, my old habits die hard. It's good enough. Just get a few practice strokes in. Sorry, kids.
か
This is what happened all the time when I started drawing. Sorry, kids. I just gotta practice my strokes. Gotta warm up with some strokes. You gotta warm up your hand. Stroke practice takes time. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. They are kind of blocky, huh? Yeah, they are kind of blocky. I do like the blockiness, the extra blockiness. E,
い
ka,
か
a,
あ
sa. Okay. All right, we got a little bit. Let's move on and see if we can get to the second set of katakana before the day's over, right? Sa,
い
i, a, ka, sa, i,
いか
ika, ika. We need to get through 4. I think it's every 4 is when they swap it up. So
あか
ka,
か
sa,
さい
i,
い
a, sa,
さ
ka, i,
さい
sai, sai,
さいさか
saka, ai, ai,
あいかい
ai, kai, kai.
かい
All right. Sai,
い
ika,
か
kasa,
かさ
aka,
あか
and
さ
saka,
いか
ika, i,
い
ka,
かあい
ai, kasa, kasa,
かささか
saka, saka,
さか
kai,
かい
kai,
あ
aka,
か
saka,
さか
asa,
あさ
sasa,
さささい
sai, sai,
さい
ka,
い
i, a, i, sa, ka,
いか
ika, ika, sasa,
あか
aka, 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 sai, kase, kasa, kai,
さい
sai, sai. Yeah, I won't try to put curves in them for sure. Which one is this? What the freak? I can't even see that. The resolution on my monitor is too small. No idea. Alright, so we need 2 more. Oh, no, wait. Never mind. Did we really? No, we only did 2 of them. Okay, never mind. Here's the other one. It's faster. Oh, it's Among Us. I guess I can see that. And I know what you mean by Among Us. I play video games. I guess I can see it from here. You're on section 3, unit 23. Holy. Okay, well. Alright. Okay. Check out these 4. Alright. Let's see. We have Ko. Alright. So here's an opportunity to practice hiragana as well. So Ko. I'm gonna guess maybe this. Oh, actually, maybe is. We'll see. We'll see. There are 2 possibilities. And yeah, there are 2 possibilities. We'll see. And then Ko. Oh, right. Cole grew the line. Yeah. So there's a chance it could be this. Oops. Oops. Cole grew a line. Okay, so Sue. Maybe this. And Sue. Right. She, oh no. Let me, hold up. Hold up. God. So this is she. So maybe like probably left to right. I'm guessing it's gonna be left to right. And then these are left to right too. And then you, why is you like this? Why is ooh like this? Oh no, I'm not a fan of ooh. Could be this. Could be that. Could be just one stroke. Why is ooh like this? Why are you oohing me like that? Okay. I mean, I can kind of see it though. Oh. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a dreidel. Dreidel. Let's put a little shadow on the dreidel. See? Or a top, I guess. A top. Let's put a little shadow on the bottom here. Right. A little dimension here. Okay. All right. All right, let's associate. Okay, co, door, who, and then chi. So left to probably is left to right, and then left to right again. Oh no, the two dashes first with the long one, and that and you could just be one full stroke and then down, or the down, then do the full stroke. We'll see. Harp. That's koi,
koi,
koi, Huh.
Ko.
Oh,
Koi.
it's up pitched.
koi,
Koi. Okay.
Su.
Okay. No surprises there.
Su.
She. Oh, it is the two buttons first. Then it's left to right. Okay, it's the two lines first. Then. Okay, fair enough. I called them buttons for something. I mean, I'm calling these things buttons for whatever reason. I don't mean buttons. I mean like dashes or Okay. Short.
し
She.
し
She.
す
Su.
す
Su.
う
She. Ooh. Oh, it's the first. Oh, okay. So it's a hybrid. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Interesting. That is... I mean, it's a good gauge. Like, if you do it this way, at least you'll know where it is. Okay. Okay. It's like a hybrid of both of them. Man. Way to go. Way to make it complicated. I like it.
う
Ooh. Okay.
し
She.
す
Oh, whoops. My bad. Doesn't matter. No, it doesn't. Ooh.
う
I thought of a really. I thought of something that. Never mind. Maybe I'll.
う
Maybe later. Ooh. Okay. Ooh.
こ
Cole. Aha. Fair enough. Wow. I love that. This is nice. This is satisfying. Like, this is definitely satisfying. If only it registers. This is satisfying. Does anyone want to be my friend for the friend quest in 2 days? Already friends. Okay. I mean, I'll accept whatever. Because I'm on every day, right?
こ
We're learning every day. Oh,
こ
okay. We still need to see one more, right? Sue,
すし
she.
し
There's still one more character.
こアイス
Oh no, maybe we got all of them. Okay, so let's speed through this. Okay. Aisu. Did they just say Aisu?
アイス
What?
アイスアイス
Why am I drawing a blank on this?
アイスアイスあ
E. Su.
すアイス
Ice cream?
す
Su. Okay.
す
Okay. U. She.
し
A. Ko.
こ
Su.
す
Su. Okay. U.
こ
O. U. She. Oh. U. Su. O. She.
恋
Koi. O. I.
し
She. She.
し
Time to target weak areas. Oh. Yeah, sure. Oh, no, wait. We can't do that anymore. Can we? Wait, can we still do that? Do I still have... No, I don't. Oh. Wait. I can still do reviews. Really? Oh, never mind. It just goes back to... It just goes back to this. This is probably... It's trying to get me to this point. It's fine. Alright. Alright, let's... I want more katakana. Maybe one more. Maybe one more set. Let's go.
坂
After this set, it looks like it's after 2 sets they introduce another one. So... Let's find out. Saka. So this is the first set, right?
Ai.
愛
Ai. Uh, Saka.
愛
Ai. Saka.
坂
Saka. Ai. What's up with Ai and Saka?
さい
Sai.
さ
I. Kai.
Kai.
Kasa.
Kasa.
Sai.
さい
Asa.
朝
Saka.
坂さい
Sai. Sure. Aka. Aka.
赤
Aka.
傘
Asa. Sai.
さい
Asa.
アイス
Aisu.
I.
I. Su. Oh.
I.
Aisu.
Ka.
Whoops. Oh, it suddenly switched to the other one. Oh, okay.
A.
I.
I.
Su.
すアイス
Okay.
坂
Kasa.
傘
Aka.
赤
Ika. Ai.
愛坂
Aka. Ika.
イカ
Ika. I. Ika. Sasa. Ika. Kai. Aka. Sai. No. Okay. Maybe it's just the beginning. So this is the second set. Oh, I see what they're doing. So it might be on the next one. So, Su,
すし
Shi,
し
U,
うこ
U, O,
こ
Shi,
し
Ko,
す
Su,
あ
U,
う恋
Koi, Ko,
こ
Ko,
い鹿
Shika, Shika, Usu, Usu, Usu,
うす
Usu, Kosu, Kosu,
こす
Kasu, oh, Kau, whoops, Kau, Shisu, Shisu,
しす
Kosu,
こす
Au,
合う
Shishi,
しし鹿
Shika, Shika,
しかこは
here, Koa, yes, Koa, Ashi,
足過去
Ako, Ako,
過去
Seishi, Dashi,
さ
Dashi,
し
Ishi,
石
Asu,
明日
Koa,
こは
Kasu,
かすこは
Koa, Ko,
こ
Why are there
Ah.
two A's? Or Su,
こ
Ko, Se, Sa, or so, Sa, I, Su, Ka, Shi,
アイス
Aisu, I, A, I, Su, A, I, Su, Aisu, Ishi, Ishi,
恋
Koi, Koi, Shia, Koi,
Ishi, Ishi, Osu, Asu,
サウス
Sausu, Sa, Sa, U, right? Sa, U, Su. Sausu. South. Get it. I get it. Oh, they do space repetition? Okay, I see. No, I haven't done space repetition before. Are you talking about like... No. No space repetition. Maybe. Alright, here we go. We got it. We got 12. We'll try to do 12 each day, I suppose, to really get going here. So, chi. Oh boy, let me guess. Let me try to guess. So which one would be first? Like the middle one? Then you do this? I feel like the middle one is great to have before you do it, but we'll see. Chi. And then... Oops. Right. Wa. Oh my gosh. Wa. Oh. Wa could be, like this. Right? So it'll be, oo. Just without this, right? So, it's probably this. And then oo is this. So, wa and oo. Gotta go to bed? Good night. Good night, Milo. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I hope you're feeling better. Like, health-wise. A. Okay. A. Oh my gosh, this is so much better. Oh, it's probably this, right? You draw the two lines first, left to right. Oh my gosh. Wait, actually, no, never mind. A is okay. I kind of like drawing A. I kind of like doing A. Whoops. Oh no. I mean, I kind of like A. This is great, though. This is great. We'll see what the... Oh no! Me? What happened to me? Hey, what did they do to you? It's probably left to right. Yeah, left to right. Top to bottom. What happened? What did they do to me? Man, me got gypped. I'm so shocked by me that I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I like me. Oh, Mi's hiragana is so good. Like, I like Mi's hiragana. What did they do to you? What is this? Okay, sorry. They ruined the... Look at this. What is that? I mean, that's a little upsetting. Look at how nice this thing looks. Like, now we got this. Not biased at all, my friends. Not biased at all. What the heck? All right, okay. Okay. I'm over it now. I'm over it. I'm over it. Okay, so what do we have? Is that what I think it is? It's Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
That's hilarious. I love that. I love it. Chihuahua. I love it. It's so good. Chihuahua. Okay, alright.
ち
We're having too much fun. T. Oh, it's right to left. Oh, okay. That's so much better, actually. Like, you do this. Yeah, I'm feeling the flow of that. That's great. That's a good flow right there. Oh, I'm digging this one. I'm digging this one. I really see. This is what happens when your strokes are too your strokes are too quick. So we'll just vibrating. If you just like do this, it'll look a little bit more pleasant. See? Oh my gosh, stop doing this. What is this? Heckin' Yeah, the fuzzy. Use fuzzy use fuzzy lines to create noise, right? Make it fuzzy so that your eyes fill in the gap instead. You see what you want to see. That's kind of a classic trick, right? Trick of the eye. This is either a person with a really unsteady hand or just fuzzy. Okay, I do like that stroke pattern. I'll have to keep that in mind.
ち
For chi.
わ
Chi. Wa. Okay. Yep. It's oo without the last stroke.
わ
Wa. Chihuahua. Chihuahua.
ちわ
Wa.
わえ
Eh. Oh, interesting. It doesn't go with that. So they don't do the left to right twice and then intersect it. They go this way. Okay. Fair enough. So in I. In I. A capital I. Which... Wait, do I do I's that way anyways? Oh yeah, I do. Okay. This is the most agreeable kana so far. Since I only write in all caps. Handwritten. This is the most agreeable kana to date. And it's not confusing because it's A.
ええち
Sorry. Chi.
ち
Eh.
えみ
What did they do to you? Oh, hey. Now it's like... What? What? These lengths! Alright. Yeah. They didn't do anything fancy. Dude, I'm gonna tell you now. If the stroke order in this was like the top one, the bottom one, and then the middle, I'm gonna flip tables. Because I think whoever made that decision needs to like not be too playful. I'm for real here. If they told me that the stroke order was the top one, the bottom one, or even worse, like the bottom one, the top one, then the middle one. Someone who came up with the thing had a sense of humor, in my opinion. And kudos to them, but still. So we're just going top to bottom. Not that it really matters that much, but still. Okay. Alright.
み
Me, what did they do to
Me.
you? Me.
み
Wa.
わわ
Me.
み ミス
Misu. Me.
み
Su.
すち
Mistake. Misu. Chi.
ち
Me.
Wa.
Oh, sorry. Wa. Chi.
ち
E. Sa.
さ
Me.
み
え、
み、
え、ち、い、み、wa,
チワワ、
Chihuahua. Of course you would give me Chihuahua. Chi, wa, wa. Alright. I'm too hooked on this. We gotta do some more. Okay. I remember Sa. We just had this discussion. Sa. First stroke, then left to right on second and third.
Ah.
Okay. This was not a surprise here.
Ka.
That was not a surprise either. Although I have a bad habit of doing vertical lines first. So I gotta remember that is this one first.
I.
E. E was a surprise, right? It's going down the slope. Okay. Saka. Saka.
さか、
はい。
いか、
いか。
い、
い
か。
赤。赤。
あす、
あす。い
い
か。さ
さ
さ。
さ、
こわ。あい。
あい、
さか。
こわ、
こわ。こわ。
す、
Oops.
す、
こわ。朝。赤。あす。
あす、
あす。さい。
さい、
かす。
かす、
赤。
赤、
さい。
さい、
Of course. さい。
さい、
足。
足、
あう。
あう、
さい。
さい、
かう。
かう、
さし。
さし、
朝。朝。朝。赤。
アイス、
アイス。Man, you're really into アイス。あいす。いか。ささ。さし。さか。さす。Alright. I think that's a good place to stop for today. Dude. Okay, so yeah, it's mirrored. Yeah. I just, yeah, we gotta hit pretty hard. I want to get at least these things. Are these things the same? Yeah, okay. You had the, okay. So it's not too bad. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna switch gears today. I think I went much longer than I wanted to. But had a lot of fun doing so. We gotta switch gears. Take a break. Break the voice, break the hand. Kinda got stiff. Alright, folks, that concludes Duolingo for today. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for listening. I guess I'll be back tomorrow with some more Duolingo. So, see you next time, right? Mata ashita. Yes, we are changing and feel like a dragon. Yep. I got a few things to wrap up. Oh, right. Hold. All right. Alright, folks. Welcome back. It is the 23rd session of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. As a review of last time, what we did last time, the most vivid memory I have is losing my cool and getting wrecked by this SEGA retro game called Spike Out. Holy heck, man. I don't know, and I just realized there's an easy mode, so we could have went easy, but we did the normal one, and this retro game was so toxic. It was like 3 hours of pure getting wrecked in the face. Okay. And all I was trying to get was some charisma points. And then what else we did? We did the second chapter of the Big Swell, right? The Big Swell basically is the DLC dungeon, and they have some like little vacation-y text afterwards, like text event. The guys basically went out and oh wait, it might actually be the third one. No, it's the second one. So they went out to fish. So the girls were gonna do the cooking, right? Chitose, Saiko, and Songhee were gonna do the cooking. So the guys were like, "Yeah, let's go and fish. Let's go to the neighboring, I guess, wherever." It was in Honolulu City, so Pacific, right? And they fished up a dirty magazine. So they call up Crazy Steve to deliver some frozen tuna and try to pass it off as a catch. And obviously the girls wised up. Kicked the guys to curb, but they still had a good meal. So that was the Big Swell chapter 2. And sure enough, I'm trying to maximize his personality because that's one of the tasks. Let's check out if we're gonna do the next Big Swell section, probably. What didn't I like about this? Oh, wait. What's my gear look like? So we got the poop bat. We finally got the poop bat. And we were gonna try it this way and try to stack it with the 7th wolf, right? Yes. So let's just head on over to the Big Swell now. Ah, I love this game. Besides all the people yelling at me all the time.
What you looking at?
What time is it?
Get ready. The battle is on.
Oh, I kind of want to brand. I want to brand the poof bat though. Okay. Oh, we haven't seen the Desperados moveset yet. Let's see what Wild Lasso looks like. Has a chance to silence. Okay.
Well,
Take
I'm
this.
waiting.
Now's your chance to run. This sucks.
That's about right.
Give it your best shot.
That's about right.
You're weak.
Let's get rid of this guy.
Yeah. Let's get
Okay.
it done. I'll show you a fight.
Let's look at what sedative shot. Sedative shot? Sedative shot?
Making fun of me?
No. Oh, there's damage on this. Okay.
Sweet dreams.
Wow, that guy is sleeping now. Not in a sense of temporarily sleeping.
Okay. Ass kicking time.
Hang on. What else we got? Standstill stab. Never doubt the efficacies of a Bowie knife dripping with arsenic. Paralysis? Wow, there's some really useful ones. So we have silence, nap, and paralysis.
Take this.
Grip.
Okay, I'm up.
That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah.
So Desperado has a lot of useful abilities.
I'll show you a fight.
What is this then? Oh, it's a standard damage.
Get serious.
Line damage. Okay.
Another sitting duck.
It has a lot of shots, which can be useful. It has a lot of the shots part. So multiple shots can be very useful. Poison, cloudburst. So what? Now you have paralysis, nap, silence, and poison with water. Backroom favorite. Let's go.
Take this. Care to sample? Bite to.
Cool. I like it. Your classic.
You did it well. Look at me go.
Chuck the item in a quick draw. Clean. Very clean. Alright, let's try
What you looking at?
let's look at others.
Time to throw down.
So Cloudburst might be
I'll show
useful
you a
because we have an AoE. Bourbon Buster. Damage a dumb jerk who walk into the wrong saloon. Cold and raising your drunkenness. Oh, it's just cold. Sure. Non-AoE.
Take this.
Sure.
Here. Bottoms up.
You know what? You could probably combo with.
Eyes on me. Okay.
So wait. Oh, he has a cold ability actually. That might.
Let's get it done.
Okay. Campfire cook.
You want to fight? What's wrong? Scared?
Sure,
Wait.
I'll play with you.
Wait, recovers your HP and cure any abnormalities. What's been ailing ya?
Now then.
So only self? It's okay. Devil Twister. When the sheriff's got you surrounded, better make your last stand. Damage enemies and apply. How big is it? Oh, it's where you're standing. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah.
Try and escape.
Classic.
Weak.
Okay, I'm up.
You butthead.
Yeah. Bring it on.
What else we got?
Picking time. I'll show you a fight.
Dynamite fever.
Get serious.
Ain't no swifter extermination for an infestation of vermins. Varmints? Oh, that's how you spell varmints. Dealing magic damage to enemies and maybe burning them. Oh, I see the circle. It's kind of hard to see.
You're weak.
That's kind of a small circle.
Take this. And now for some spectacle.
Same animation. Same animation, but with dynamite. Fair enough. Varmints. Varmints. Alright.
What are you looking at? You gonna cry? I'm not a loser.
Okay. What else we got? Wild Sweep. Got him at your mercy. Use him to wrestle up the rest. It's a grapple. Damage enemies. Sometimes silence. How does this work? What the heck? I guess it's from your position.
Like herding cattle.
Oh. Ah. Dang. That move is great. What the heck?
Yeah. Let's get it done.
That's excellent.
I'll show you a fight.
Okay, what else we got?
Now then.
It's high noon. Damage an enemy with a chance of outright KOing them if they're suffering an ailment. Nice. It's high noon.
One, two, three. Yeah.
He just pulls out a freaking railgun. Oh man. I wasn't ready for that. I thought there might have been some sort of like quick draw fiasco with some dancing or acrobatics, but no. No, just pull out a pull out a heckin' railgun, why don't you? All right, what else we got? Last one. Essence of Raging Bull. Silence. Okay. Sure.
Power. Yeah, come on now.
Oh, that target's everywhere. Oh no, never mind. It's just a line.
No.
I think that one's okay. I definitely like the high noon one.
Let's go. Here goes nothing. I gotcha.
All right,
Yeah.
this will work.
That's another one in the bag.
Yeah, this will definitely work. How much money do we have? And is there any way I can upgrade my weapon? I want to brand the poop bat.
Good to what is it now?
Can I upgrade my poop bat, please? No, that's not enough. That's not even close. Dude. Ah, so close.
Meet your expectations? Tell me if it's what.
Oh, you know what? We can probably recycle a material exchange, right? Without dupes? Do I have any dupes? Come on. Do I have any good dupes?
I'll start right now. We have a deal.
That's not a good dupe.
Meet your very well.
Just a little bit. I just need a little bit. A little bit of this and a little bit of that.
I'll start. We have meet your very well. I'll start. We have meet your very well. I'll start. We have a deal. Meet very well. I'll start. We have meet your very well. I'll start. We have a deal.
Sorry, Julie.
Meet you very well. I'll start. We have a deal.
Okay. Maybe we squeezed out just enough. Nice. Good enough.
Meet your expectations? What if I...
I just want to brand this once. Oh, that kind of sucks. All right. Blind is like meh. Blind doesn't do anything, but
I'll start right now. Here, finished up. So long, old
technically,
man.
we'll see. Adding blind is okay. Let's just do the Thunder Wolf thing, or Seventh Wolf. All right, let's go to the big swell. Let's do this.
Hello. Aloha.
So I'm not.
Hey, Adachi-san. What's with the keychain?
Yeah, you noticed, huh? Picked it up at the souvenir shop,
That's pretty nice, actually. Fancy.
right? How much you think it cost?
Let's see.
What are you, $4?
Well, what the hell? You didn't let me guess.
Have you never quizzed someone before? Here, watch me. How much do you think this bracelet was?
$10?
Take a closer look. It's handmade.
It is elaborately crafted. Sure took some skill. Okay, I say $10 too.
Why would you match my guess? You should guess higher.
How are you so bad at this?
Whatever. What's the answer? How much was the bracelet?
Well, I mean, it was $10, but
So we were right.
Oh, nobody came out of this conversation right.
I love the banter. Good old banter. All right. All right, giving me that ultra boost. Not to be confused with a shoe. Level 60. Yeah, I think we're okay, right? War God's Talisman? I don't remember what that does. Guess we'll find out. Do I have a War God's Talisman? Okay.
Remember, stretching's important.
I'll show you a fight.
Okay.
well,
So,
I'm waiting.
Kakate Koi, or what's that? But it's like How does this work? I don't get how this... Oh, so it's the distance from the dude. I see. So he positions himself. Okay.
Like herding cattle.
Oh, it's actually not that great. I was kind of hoping for a little bit more there.
Eyes on me.
So I mean...
Bring it on.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain.
Scrub a dub dub. Oh man,
Come on. Okay.
that deals so much.
Eyes on me.
No, that's just single target, huh?
Let's go. Bring it on.
Ready when you are.
How do you guys not have weaknesses?
You're in for it now.
Is it like slashing? It's probably slashing.
Well, I'm waiting.
On target. That's kicking time. Let's do it.
It didn't even proc. I feel like I gypped on this bat, man.
Together, right? I think I'm getting better at this.
Strong.
Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came from.
This isn't working out the way I imagined it. Man,
What could that be? Perhaps we should go look.
it's a lot of Tomoko, right? Or is it Tomago?
Could have sworn I saw something just now.
Trying to find objects I could say in Japanese as a practice. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to know the word for door. Alright.
Hey, they're in trouble.
Yeah, I definitely think he needs to get out of the armor.
Bring it on.
The armor rustling noise is a little much. It's a nice
Don't get
extra, but
Yeah. I'll bear
Ready
with
when
you.
you are.
I'll sue you.
And now for some spectacle. This
Altong. Altong. It hurts. A lot? Ursula. Something about dying, or it's painful.
I'll sue you. Let's go. Yeah.
Or maybe it's hot?
Now then.
I kick your ass. Yeah.
Ah, good old Twister.
Hell for water. Must suck having to swim. Get serious. You're in it now.
Did it miss this guy?
You better focus. You're weak. Don't get caught.
you're in for it now.
Get ready. wipe the floor with them. Job well done.
I think this one's a little awkward. The animation on this one's kind of awkward.
Let's get it done.
Like, I guess it's not really the animation. It's more like the pacing
Get serious.
of the essences.
I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'll sue you.
Well, there is blind.
Bring it. I'll show you a fight.
So how much damage do you get? It's high noon.
Power.
Oh, I really like this one. This one's great.
1, 2, 3. Yeah. What in God's name?
Oh, no instant KO.
Let's do it.
I'm waiting.
Oh. Oh my gosh, please. It's still going.
Okay, I'm up.
Okay. Let's remove that buff. That buff is annoying.
Let's finish it. This fact won't flash.
Okay.
Oh, you can't remove that.
Ready when you are.
Eyes on me.
Ass kicking time.
Oh, that poison does not happen very often.
You're weak.
Wow, it doesn't do that much damage, huh?
Get serious.
What about
Sure, I'll play with you.
Take this.
if I just do a rapid shot? 730? That's not great.
Let's go.
Close one.
Okay.
You're in for it now.
Yeah.
So blind? No,
Let's do
blind.
this. Come on. Got your back.
Okay, there's the poison, right?
Together, right?
I'll assist you.
I'll show you a fight.
Why aren't you stronger, man?
Now then.
So how much damage does this change?
I can take
13,
you.
19.
No problem.
That's not that much. Oh! Ow. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm up.
You need to calm down.
This is hella expensive. Be right with
Thanks,
you.
yo. Okay.
Well, I'm
Oh, the
waiting
dolphin
to
dive?
You're done.
Easily top 5 so far.
Let's make a splash! Feeling wet now?
You're in for it now.
Ass kicking time!
Easily top 5 essences so far.
Power. Boom! Down to the hurl.
It just doesn't do that much.
Another one. They're getting stronger.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Learning more every day.
Who knew I had it in me?
Okay.
Hey, you there! Don't get smart with me.
Shall we?
Okay.
Bring it on, yeah?
I'll show you a fight.
Curious. They're resistant to everything, right? But can I insta KO this guy?
Okay, I'm up.
No. How about
Let's go.
oh, we can't lift the guy.
Let's do it. I gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, poison. Poison might be okay.
Eyes on me.
Well, I'm waiting.
Already got poison, right?
Me too.
Bring it on.
Oh, that was a little
Hold it
weird.
together.
Great timing.
Done over here.
Sure, I'll
Poison's pretty good.
What's better now?
That's basically what is it? Metapod? That dude is basically a metapod.
Get serious. Let's
How
go.
about rapid shot from here?
Take this. A gift for you.
Excuse us.
Yep.
Too easy, I'm afraid.
Job
On to the
XP.
next
Guess I'm
level.
a fast learner.
I'll take it. Excellent.
Moving up in the world. Sweet. Look at me go.
Doing better than I thought.
You should relish this
Who knew I
moment.
had it in me?
Holy heck. Okay. Give me that sweet XP.
We're in full swing.
All right, let's keep moving.
Ready to rumble.
I'll show you a fight.
Don't get
Okay, No. Piercing.
Ready when you are.
All piercing.
You're in it now. All right.
I can definitely do Devil Twister.
Take this.
Try and escape.
That's pretty good. All 1k damage? Not bad, not bad. How about elements? No water. Fire, no fire. Nope. Nope.
Eyes on me.
I guess.
Get serious. Bring it on.
Why are you guys stationed so weird?
Yeah.
This is probably not gonna work.
Now then.
Let's go.
Okay. That doesn't work. Guess we wanna
You're done.
soften these guys up.
Let's get it done.
Okay.
Let's do this, guys. You know it. Here's what true friends are made of. And it's gone.
Sure, I'll play with
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget to stay away next time. Go ahead. Free shot. Don't get
Okay.
Ready when you are.
Can you dodge this? You probably can't, right? You're still up. Whoa. No.
Well, I'm time to go all out.
Let's do it. You still got beef?
Let's finish it. This.
Now we're talking. Let's go.
Eyes on it.
You don't have a grapple.
Ready when you are.
Hope this hurts.
Okay.
Ass kicking time.
I'm waiting.
You're in for it now.
Suck on that. Watch out for
I'll show you a fight.
Oh, you butthead.
I'll show him power. You're weak.
I can do this.
Ow.
Eyes on it.
Don't get
Get ready. This.
no begging for mercy now.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this. That takes care of that.
All right.
Good thing I'm getting
I
stronger.
think I'm getting better at this.
I'll take it.
Hell yeah. Strong. Sweet. Nice.
Learning more every day.
There's more where this came from.
I'm even stronger now.
Okay. Another pair of glasses. Sure. That's okay. Wait. Isn't that the actions? No. I feel like it's one of their things. Wasn't it? Oh, wait. It's probably the Aquanaut, isn't it? Yeah, infrared goggles. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Huh. I sworn I saw something. What you looking at?
Oh
Now let's
my
move on
goodness.
ahead.
Nope. Oh.
Ready to rumble.
Wait.
I'll show you a fight.
Alright.
Serious. You're in it now. Come
Sure,
on.
I'll play
Bring
with you.
it.
Weak to piercing. What about fire?
You wanna fight?
Water?
Well,
Water.
I'm waiting.
Let's go.
Okay, so we can definitely take care of that. Maybe we're gonna try to high noon this.
Power.
Okay, I'm
Nope.
up.
You scared? Get serious. Don't get caught.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
Sure, I'll play with
You're in it now. You're done now. Let's get it done.
you. Well, I'm waiting.
No, can't block that. Okay. Safety off.
This could be better.
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
I don't like you either.
You're in for it.
I'm just not feeling it.
That just doesn't work,
Get
huh?
serious. Don't get come at me.
Eyes on it.
No stain, no gain. Looks brand new.
No water. Resistant to fire. Sure.
Bring it on.
Well,
This is
I'm
paralyzed.
Watch
Can
this.
paralyze. Did not work.
You're weak. Are you scared? Everything. Who turned out the lights? Everything. Who turned out the lights? Don't get caught.
My turn.
Okay.
ready when you are.
I'll show them power.
Sorry
Almost
if I messed
2,000. It's kind of alright.
Got your back. Let's do this.
This is the worst.
Got your back.
This doesn't work. Yeah, it's not as common.
I gotcha.
It's not common enough.
Think I'm gonna puke.
Now then,
Who turned out the lights? Don't think I'm gonna puke.
I'll play with you.
Ow.
This could be better.
Let's see you try.
I'm just not.
Let's see you try.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain. It looks brand new.
Okay.
Have fun with this.
Time to eat, yo.
This sucks.
Ready when you are.
Weak. Everything. How dare you pull that shit on me?
Bring it on.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do this.
I'll assist you.
Yeah. Got your back.
Excuse us.
All right.
Too easy.
On to the next
Yes,
one.
I think I'm getting better at this.
Moving up in the world. Hell yeah. Strong. Look at me go.
Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came from.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Head back. Head back.
I feel excellent.
Give me all the steel, please. Steel would be great.
Bring it on.
I'll show you a fight.
Don't get caught.
Fire.
Now then.
Water. Piercing?
What? You're in it now. Yeah? Take this.
Care to sample? By all
Not bad.
means. Great timing.
Yeah.
I'll assist you.
Ass kicking time.
Here goes nothing.
That's not bad. A poison into his attack. I'm curious if that also adds the damage bonus on the same attack.
Excellent.
Sweet. Nice.
Oh, what is that?
No creeper,
Should
please.
I open it?
I don't think there's. I haven't gotten anything from these boxes.
How exciting.
Oh, oh well,
I'll
hello
show
there.
you a fight.
Don't get caught.
Not piercing.
Let's do it.
Electric.
Take this.
Don't move.
You don't have any electric, do you? Oh, weak to fire too.
Full steam ahead.
Okay.
Well, I'm waiting.
Have fun with this. Let's get it done.
You got any fire? Oh. Oh, but it's resistant to
Ready when you are.
piercing.
Bring it on.
Open
Heck you. I wonder if I can clear that state that's above.
And now for some spectacle. This might get loud.
Okay, I'm up.
Wait. Can I suck?
Get ready. This piece of cake.
Oh well.
Good.
Couldn't figure it out. Was curious if I could suck
It's like they're in trouble.
the buff state on that one.
Ready to rumble.
Okay. Water. Washed up? No.
Ready when you are.
Toasty? Toasty.
And now for some spectacle. This
Okay.
So no water. Lightning?
Eyes on me.
No electric.
Well, I'm waiting.
You're done.
Okay, I'm up.
Let's go.
Two fires.
Report now.
Full steam ahead.
Oh,
That's kicking time.
didn't do what I thought.
Full power.
Beam time.
Go, go, go,
go, go.
Go, go. Ready when you are.
Don't get caught.
I'll show you a
You
fight.
fix your hair.
You're weak. You're in it now.
Well, I'm waiting.
No? No? Slashing.
Ready when you are.
Out of the way.
Now, don't let your guard down.
It dealt quite a lot of damage.
What?
What
Yeah.
the?
Eyes on me.
Now then.
Okay, buddy.
Come on.
Well, I'm waiting.
Dang.
You're in for it now.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
It's definitely the music that really does this. The music, man. And the are you feeling wet at the end? And the dolphin kick. I mean, everything about this essence is great.
Let's make a splash. Feeling wet now?
Oh, feeling wet now. Corsage.
Prepare yourself. All in the ring.
Let's get it done.
Oh,
Sure, I'll play.
I have the standstill slash.
Brace yourself.
Stab, I mean.
Let's take this. Out of the way.
Let's summon that learner.
Look at me go.
Learning more every day.
Eh?
We should relish this moment.
Lots of utility. Weak on the electric.
How exciting.
Not a lot of electric
I'll
options.
show you a fight.
Ready when you are.
You're in it now.
Not fire.
This is gonna hurt.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Don't get caught.
Care to sample? By all means.
I totally missed.
Fight. Let's go.
Prepare yourself. I feel great.
You're in for it now.
Well, I'm waiting.
You're done now.
Ass kicking time. I gotcha.
Eyes on me.
Oh, really?
Ready when you are.
Alright, guys, take your time. I'm okay with that. Yeah, take your time.
There goes nothing.
Hey! I'm even stronger now.
Eh?
I could take on anything.
Alright. Underwhelming, as per
That's how
usual.
you do it.
That loose spot is so underwhelming. Let's go south.
What could that be? Perhaps we should go look. Enough. They're harmless scrape.
Okay. I think we can move the sound effects a little bit lower.
Knock it off with the staring. Dance to death.
How exciting. Haha.
Fire.
Let's go.
Let there be fire. No, no fire. Washed up? No. Piercing?
Well,
No.
I'm waiting.
You're in it
Lightning?
now.
What the? No
Let's
immunity.
do it. Take this.
And now for
I
some
don't even know
spectacle.
weaknesses.
This
Ready when
Oh, just you?
Prepare yourself. No stain, no
That does so much damage. What the heck?
Come on.
eyes on me.
Bring You're in it now. Got your back.
What?
Get it done.
You're weak.
They have high evade.
Great timing.
Well, I'm ready.
High evade from the front.
Get serious.
I'll
show you a fight.
Heckin' butt heads. Can't dodge a back attack though. Okay.
You wanna fight?
Can't dodge a
Check the peak.
magic attack.
Yeah. Quick, let's do this.
Ready when you are.
You're in it now. Have fun
Hold
with
on
this.
to this.
I feel killing. I can't see.
Ass kicking time.
Oh no. Blind is bad.
Moving up in the world.
Blind overrides overrides the others. Nah, this bat is pretty pep.
Huh.
Oh come on.
Sworn I saw something just now. Should I open it?
Give me something.
Got it.
A jeweled bracelet. What's that? Oh. 30 magic? Pretty meh.
I feel X.
Just half expecting a Eye of Dragon or something.
Oh, what is that?
This is totally a creeper.
Should I open it? Sweet.
No? Yeah, it's kind of underwhelming.
It's not a show, shithead. You let go.
I'm not a loser.
I'll show you a fight.
Don't get caught.
You're weak. Take this.
And now for some spectacle. This might get loud.
Okay, I'm up.
Got your back.
Within.
Yeah.
I'll assist you.
Eh?
Another harmless scrape.
Okay,
Ain't a joke,
let's
dipshit.
move.
I'm gonna crush you.
The battle is on.
I'll show you a fight.
Okay. What do we got?
Do your work.
Let's do it.
Fire, probably, yeah.
You're in it now.
Take this.
And now for some spectacle. This
Okay.
Making fun of me.
Let's go.
You're in for it now.
Prepare yourself. Full steam ahead.
Okay.
What's with you? You want some of this?
Watch this. Let's get it done. Let's do this, guys.
Affirmative.
Here's what true friends are made of. And it's gone.
Oh. Oh, ow.
I can do this.
Better focus.
Those are some thick boys. Oh, he can be knocked out.
Now we're talking.
Okay. Okay. Hold.
Don't get caught. What's with you?
I don't think I've seen this. Have I?
Wow.
Asuka, why are you over there? Oh, yeah, I have. It's fine.
Ass kicking time.
Refreshing.
Well, I'm waiting.
Just try me.
No piercing, just fire.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Weak. Come on. This is gonna hurt.
And now for some spectacle. This might get loud.
Totally missed. Oh no!
Time to go all out.
Asuka almost died. What the?
This is hella expensive.
Thanks, yo. No begging for mercy now.
Well, I'm
Watch
waiting.
this. Let's get it done.
There's so much HP.
Huh?
Me too.
I'll show you a fight.
Alright, here
Take
yourself.
this.
Oh. Okay. Ow.
Now then, I can do this.
Let's do
Wait.
this.
Prepare yourself. Full steam ahead.
Now we're talking. Have fun with this. Ass kicking time.
Together, right?
Excuse me?
And now for some spectacle. This can get loud.
I think I'm getting better at this.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Sweet. Nice.
Learning more every day.
There's more where this came
I'm
from.
even stronger now.
Okay.
It appears they need.
Alright.
This will be
Ready to rumble.
I'll show you.
Wow, that hurt a lot.
Come on.
Hurry up. I'm waiting.
Care to sample? By all means.
Come on.
Eyes on me.
You're weak.
Prepare yourself.
Okay.
Ready when you are.
What?
You're in for it now.
Let's go. You're done
Sure, I'll play with you.
now. Gotta hold it together.
Eyes on me.
Open wide. Safety first. Much better.
Thank you.
Oh, I feel like shit. Eyes on me. Now hold still. Don't get
Ready when you are. Well, I'm waiting.
Get serious. Take this.
Care to sample? By all means. Bring
Okay, I'm up.
Yeah.
Ow.
You're in for it now.
Why are you still at full health?
Watch this. Too hot. So dizzy.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
I'll show you a fight.
Oh my goodness.
Sure, I'll play with you.
What? You want to fight?
And now for some spectacle. This might get loud.
Okay.
This is hella expensive.
Almost GG.
Thanks. Thank you.
Almost GG there.
Me too. Well, I'm waiting.
This sucks.
Together, right?
これで元通りだ。
Me too.
You've cleared the way.
Yes, I'm a fast learner.
Strong. Doing better than I thought.
We should relish this moment.
Do I not have... Oh, it's just all status ailment. Wait. Oh, it just greatly reduces the chance. It's not full immunity. Fair enough.
I feel sharp as a knife.
One more 4.
Damn, that felt good. Let's do it.
I'll show you a fight.
Let's
Sure, I'll play with you.
You're weak.
Care to sample? By all means.
Clap. Get clapped.
You want to
Prepare yourself. I feel great.
Okay.
No, you have no slash, do you?
I'm waiting. Me too.
Let's get it done.
Together, right?
I gotcha.
Cross gun?
Yes, that
Yep,
felt good.
that's how it's
There's
done.
more where this came from.
Okay. Oh no.
Looks like they could use some help over.
Okay.
Oh, annoying. Bring it on.
This could be better.
Come on. Give me your best shot.
Ready when you are.
Care to sample? By all means.
Oh, this is bad.
Sorry if I messed this up.
Don't get caught.
You're in for it now.
No fire, huh? No?
You want to dance?
I feel great.
This is the worst. You think I'm a fool? Bring it on.
Eyes on you.
Go ahead and kick your ass. Let's Let's do this, guys.
You primitive.
Here
Sure, I'll play with you.
Slashes.
Take this.
I'm just not feeling it.
Got your back. Let's do this. Got your back. Oh, I feel ill. Turn off the light. Oh, I feel ill. Oh, turn off the light.
Ow. Ow.
I got you.
This could be better.
Out of the way. No,
Yes,
get back.
that was done.
On to
I'll
the
take
next
it.
level. Moving up in the world. Look at me go.
Okay. No problemo.
Got some more fight in me.
Shall we?
Fire.
Come on.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Take this.
And now for some spectacle. This
Okay, I'm up. Prepare yourself.
Water.
Yeah.
Well, I'm waiting.
Watch this. It's showtime. Come get your crown. Ass picking time.
Together, right?
No.
I'll show you a fight.
Let's do this.
I think I'm getting better at this.
Excellent.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Who knew I had it in me?
Yes.
Okay. Not this way.
Shall we? I'll show you a fight.
Dynamite.
Don't get caught.
And now for some spectacle. This
Okay, I'm up.
Yeah?
Come on.
Actually,
Full steam ahead.
not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Ready when you are.
You're done now. Let's get it done.
That's a pretty good cleanup.
Me too.
Oh, you butthead.
Yes, I'm a fast learner.
Learning more every day.
We should relish this. Moment.
I don't know. Not yet.
Another harmless.
The backtrack of shame.
What could that be? Perhaps we should go look.
I'll sue you.
Ready to rumble.
I'll show you a fight.
Dynamite.
And now for some spectacle. This
Okay.
You want to fight?
Bring it
Prepare yourself. Full steam ahead.
Yeah.
Great timing. I'll assist you.
What?
Ass kicking time.
15. Don't fall for it.
Am I not?
Oh, come
To
on.
forget my care.
Okay, I'm up.
Yeah. Got your back.
The poop bat. Not delivering.
Great. Let's kick it.
Fire? Looks like fire. No?
Now then.
No? Cool.
Get this. I'll show power.
Okay, I'm up.
That works.
Don't get caught.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. You're done now. Let's get it done.
Me too. Ready when you are.
I'll show you a fight.
Together, right?
You want to fight?
No. Okay. Sure.
This is hella expensive.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Pick your face.
Kick your ass.
Now then.
Bring it on.
Greatly reduce my butt.
This could be better.
Well, I'm waiting.
Care to sample? By all means.
Oh. That's actually Costa.
Okay, I'm up.
You're in for it now.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain. Come on.
Are you serious? Come on, man.
You're done.
Get out of my neighborhood. Nope, still alive. How are you still? Ow. Oh. Oh, that's scary.
Yeah. Take this.
This is hella expensive. Be right with
Thank you.
Thanks. Yeah.
Nothing died your face.
Feeling back. Gotta hold it together.
Now then.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Brace yourself. There.
Huh?
Let's do it.
Here. Bottoms up.
Okay, I'm up.
It's okay. Not the greatest.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain. Looks brand new.
No.
Okay. You're done now.
That's kicking time.
You're in for it now.
Open wide.
I'll show you a fight.
Yeah, I think that kid was strong.
I'm getting better at
I'll
this.
take it.
Moving up in the world.
Strong. Sweet.
Look at me go.
Doing better, learning more every day.
There's more where
Hey.
this came from.
Who knew I had it in me?
Man.
We're in full.
All right. No whammies, please. Don't be resistant to ice.
Looks like we can relax here. Want to take a break?
No ice and we're good to go. So, last time it was a shark. Wonder what they've got in store now. I know those feet. Wow. Both Bryce and Ebina together, huh? Huh. I remember these guys. They look pretty strong. Maybe so. But we didn't come this far to lose. Let's go. Oh, no banter. No Bryce banter or
Time to throw down.
Ebina banter.
You're in it now.
Well, what do we know about these
Well,
guys? I
I'm
guess
waiting.
no fire resist. How about piercing? You're weak to piercing. I'll take it.
Sure,
I'll show 'em power.
Heck you, Bryce.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
Okay, I'm up.
I did okay. So we could use fire. What about water? Are you washed up? Water on Ebina.
All too simple.
Alright.
No
Scrub a
stain,
dub dub.
no gain.
Oops.
It looks brand new.
Okay, so we can totally wash up Ebina. Dolphin dive.
Kick your ass.
Totally worth.
No.
Let's make a splash.
So good.
Feeling wet now? Don't get Let's get it
So
done.
good. We got the flipper. Could use a cold. Cold is not too bad.
Brace yourself. Someone order champagne.
No cold.
When this is over, you'll need nothing
That's not too bad. Oh, I should have used teamwork.
Have you run
Oh, come
I'll
on.
show you a fight.
Oh, no, it's not a regen. Okay.
Well, I'm waiting.
Guess we're gonna keep pew-pewing him.
Prepare yourself.
No buffs.
No stain, no gain. It looks brand new.
Annihilation.
I can't. Oh wow, I can't hit any of those beats. What the heck? I missed all those beats.
You're done now. Ass kicking time.
Friendship time.
This, guys. You know it. Here's what true friends are made of. And it's gone.
2,000? 3,000. Jose might get whacked here just a little bit. No.
I'll show them power. This is the end. Sink now to the depths of the earth.
You need to chill. Chill.
This is hella expensive.
Thanks,
Oh, ow. What is the... Whoa.
No begging
Dude.
for mercy now.
He just kept going. Huska's next. Fine.
Eyes on me.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Let's get it done.
Yeah, I'll show you dust.
Safety first. Let's rock. Thanks.
My turn.
Well,
Campfire.
waiting. I can do this.
You. Let's go. Get serious.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain.
Wow, 28,000. 2,800. Ah! Oh no.
Now we're talking.
That's annoying.
You're in it now. Well timed. Good job.
Here you go.
I needed that.
Ass kicking time.
Eyes on me.
Brace yourself. No dying allowed. Much better. Thanks.
I'll show you a fight.
Now then.
You want to fight? Let's go. You're weak.
Cold. Poison. Cold.
Take this. Here. Bottoms up.
No. Wasn't too bad. Oh my gosh. The timing on that is outrageous. Okay. Okay, buddy. Okay.
No stain, no gain. Wow, it looks brand new.
No begging for mercy now.
You're in for it now.
You're done now.
Not good.
Ready when you are.
Let's
Eat
get
up.
it done.
Okay. I think we're just gonna play it safe.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Open wide. Safety first. Let's rock.
Thank you.
Thanks. Judgment.
The damage timing.
I'll tear it all down. Have you run out of gimmicks?
Okay.
Nope.
You want to fight?
Haven't. Oh, it removes all his debuffs too. I see.
Prepare yourself. No stain, no gain.
Wow, it does add a lot. It has like 40% on 3 stacks. Let's see.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Bring it on. This is the end. For a purge.
That can't miss.
To the depths of the earth.
I hate you too.
Sure, I'll play with you.
Who's next? Okay.
Take this. Here. Bottoms up. Ass picking time. Brace yourself. No dying allowed. Hutch back, thanks.
Oh, did it miss?
Let's do it.
Get out of my face.
No stain, no gain.
Good talk.
It looks brand new.
Okay. Don't get caught.
No punching. None of that. Fire, none of that.
You're in for it.
Well,
Okay. Well,
Let's do this.
I'll show you a fight.
Let's get it done.
mm,
You're weak.
sure, I'll play with you. Together, right?
When this is over, you'll be nothing but
Okay, I'm up. Prepare yourself! This is hella expensive. Be right with
Thanks. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
you. Well,
oh,
Watch
this isn't too bad. Oh, that is actually really bad. Yikes.
Get serious. I'll show you power. Ass kicking
Bryce
time.
has so much HP. What is his
There goes
deal?
nothing.
ready when you are. Okay.
That's fine. Everything's fine.
Let's go.
Oh, he's weak to slash.
I feel good.
Okay.
I'll show you a fight.
Extra damage.
Me too.
If only I had
Got your back.
had more stacks. Had more MP.
This is the end. For a purge.
Yeah.
Sink now to the depths of the earth.
Okay.
Let's get it done.
Yes. Depths of the earth. Got it.
You're in for it now.
Open wide. Safety first. Let's rock.
Thank you.
Hey, okay, I'm up. Prepare yourself. All on the wrist.
You want to fight? Yeah.
You have so much HP. Oh, I'm gonna dolphin kick you into oblivion.
You're done.
Do it. Is it enough? Is it enough though?
What? Let's make a splash! Feeling wet now?
There it is. Dolphin dive to oblivion.
That's how it's done.
On to the next
Yes,
level.
I'm a fast learner.
Excellent. I'll take it.
Nice.
Doing better than I thought.
There's more where this came
I'm
from.
even stronger now.
Okay. Let's see what happens after this. Phew. Another section down. It doesn't describe what it does. Man, tough guys and tougher guys. This is actually starting to get, well, tough. We got another 2 levels to go, huh? No clue what to expect next. Well, as long as we won this time, I had to say a celebration is in order, eh? You got a point. But this time, no need for anything fancy. Let's just head somewhere familiar and rest up with drinks. Revolve, then. Fits the bill, and of course, there's karaoke. What is it with you and karaoke lately, Kiryu-san? Ah, never mind. Revolve sounds perfect. I'm in.
Yeah.
Right on. Right on. Karaoke? Alright, will they actually karaoke though? Hmm? Hey, it's Kei-san. Wonder what's up. Where the heck is he? Hey, is something wrong? Oh, hey guys.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, the bartender's out, so our doors are closed right now.
What?
What? What about karaoke? Kitty. That's probably closed too. This is unacceptable. I know. All you care about is that darn karaoke. Lately, bartenders just up and vanish around this time. I asked him about it when he gets back, and he always made up some excuse. Some friends of mine told me they seen him around Night Street, though. Hope he's not involved in nothing shady. That's a little worrying. Well, sorry, everybody. I'm gonna head home. Would have loved to hang with y'all. Interesting. Where's this going? Pretty strange, huh? I wonder what he's up to. Knowing that guy, he can probably look after himself, but still. Sounds like our celebration has to wait. I say we head to the Night Street and see what we can dig up. Might even find out a little bit more about Bartender after all this.
Right.
Yeah, like we got no choice here.
Yes.
I suppose not.
It's you.
Huh. Just admit you all want to go to Night Street. No. Pathetic. You call it, Song-hee. Call it as you see it. Yamai? No? This place is kind of scary when it gets dark, huh? It's a far cry from sunny tourist image of Hawaii, certainly. What would bring the bartender out here?
Excuse me.
Hold. Take a look. He seems alright? It's me. I'm on now. Highest priority. Is that really him? Who do you think you're dealing with? Do you know how many times I've been to hell and back in my life? Rest assured, I always see my mission through. Oh, wait! Nah. There's no way. There's no way they're making a reference to that. You just procure the goods. Affirmative. See you later. See you there. It's probably a priceless... It's very expensive liquor for the bar.
For
or
real?
something. This is crazy. Quite an incriminating conversation. Mission? Hell and back? What does that all mean? Is he actually into some black market kind of thing? I mean, he always had the look, but is he seriously that dirty? From the look of things, I step into Revolve. I knew that guy was suspicious. The first time I stepped into Revolve, I knew that guy was suspicious. We need to find out the truth. Let's follow him, yeah? Seriously? You saw where he went, right? Into Yamai's place? No, Dolls and Devils. Naturally. Places like that have got to be hotbeds for shady handoffs and crap. Hey, nothing ventured, right? Nothing ventured, right? Worst comes to worst. He shakes our tail and, well, we can have our celebration there instead. Good thinking, detective. Okay, everyone, move. Everyone, let's move. I haven't stepped into this yet. Place, actually, at all in the game. It all seems pretty normal so far. Huh. Okay, there you go. Alice. What? It's inspecting this property. Inspecting it for what? Save your excuses. You're busted. Tell us the whole story, bartender. Wait. Oh my, okay, well, that's the whole story. I see. So, Kay filled you in on my disappearing act, and then you heard me on the phone. Ugh, what an ordeal. She was worried about you, man. She thought you might have gotten involved in something dangerous. Never would have thought you'd be hooked on this kind of thing. I came here with my company first time, but I found myself mesmerized by the dancer. Their grace, their acuity, their stage presence. Yeah, I bet. My favorite is Alice, by the way. Gather that, yeah. Listen to me, Casca, please. Can we keep this a secret from Kay? It's not that I'm embarrassed, it's just closing up the bar to discreetly make my way to the red light district, hiding my reason for it. It's a very undignified feeling. You're describing embarrassment. Yeah, sure. Everyone needs a way to unwind. Don't tell Kay there's nothing to worry about. I'm grateful. Now I'll make it up to you. Order anything you like. I'll cover the bill. Wow, seriously? Thanks. Yo, everyone. We're drinking for free tonight. There you go. Music to my ears. Now that's hospitality. Over here. Over here. Let's get the black champagne flowing. Rose. Oh, okay. Make that 2. Oh, and grilled lobster, 3 lamb chops. What have I done? Okay, it's alright. Today is special. Let's all have some fun. Oh, there you go. Well, even the bartender knows his vices, I suppose. Woo! That was amazing. I've never been so full. Perfection. No other word for it.
Thanks.
Thank you, bartender. I don't think we'll ever forget this. That's nice to know. Now that you're all very nearly bankrupted me, so I hope I can count on your continued patronage at Revolve. Sure thing. Oh, and about Kay. No worries. My lips are sealed. Just try not to leave her hanging from now on. Very good, very good. There you are, sir. You left so abruptly. I couldn't deliver your prize. Thank you for redeeming your loyalty points. We hope to see you again soon. Loyalty points. Is it a saucy image of Alice? Finally. It's all mine. A commemorative photo of Alice herself. Of course. Mission accomplished. Well, take it easy, I suppose.
Huh?
Huh? So the goods were just a reward for their customer loyalty plan? Enjoy your picture, I guess, right? You just like pieced out. Feels like I'm gonna pass out. I went hard this time. Yeah. Let's walk our butts off tomorrow. Yeah, let's work our butts off tomorrow. Wait. Hold. Can't believe tipping off Ichiban and the others actually worked. Okay. Dolls and devils, huh? Wonder what he'd say if he saw me dancing there one night. What? Alright. That's a little saucy. Again, would have loved it to see voiceovers for this. I would love to see the voice actors do goofy things. But nope. You know, we gotta invite these ladies to Dondoko Island. Eh. Okay. Now, yeah, the bad thing just doesn't work, right? We're reneging on the bad thing. The bad thing is just line just it really isn't it. Let's try to pull in someone else. Actually, Chitose is okay. I do want to get a new job for Casca because Sujimancy doesn't allow inheritance. That's kind of disappointing. What can we do? We can make him host.
This is cool.
Do we have another one? No, we don't. So let's see. So he has no, that's a lot of just
What matches my personality?
blunt. I guess we can make him a host. Done deal, right? Hold. Fire. Yep.
Today's fit? What matches my personality?
Yeah. What other patterns does he have? That's pretty spicy. I don't like this.
Who's sexy? Oh yeah, this is cool.
Okay.
What matches my personality?
This is just gonna take hero blessing. Or hero healing and oh, he does have this. Where did this come from? I totally forgot that this is from Pyro Dancer, right? I could remove ailments as well. What else do I want to carry over? Nah, that's good enough. That face though. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So host. I don't think Desperado is cutting it for me right now. Action star. Pyro dancer. Let's bring in Zhao. And bring in Zhao and I don't think she has any support on. This is fire too. That's a lot of fire. Maybe Adachi. See what happens. What kind of skills do you have? Cooler shower. Hydrate yourself. Not helpful. Rage. Defense on everyone. Interesting. The more you're attacked, the more damage you'll do next turn. That's interesting. Can you even taunt? No way to taunt. No. I mean, Namba can support. Housekeeper is so powerful. What the heck? Pyro dancer? Fire. The higher your current. I don't like this. It's not bad. That's pretty great, actually. So what? We'll be committed to fire? Hey, wait. What is action star? Physical. Just straight up all physical. Unless the weapon does something. Which I haven't gotten the weapon. But that's also a thing. Alright. Let's try that. Oh boy. I'm gonna get a whole new mess of weapons. I don't know how much money I got. I can't tell. Pyro dancer is just physical, right? This thing anymore? How fast are you? Not that fast. Okay. That's fine. Goes third. What the heck? Let's attack. Recover MP. Oh, at the start of turn. Oh, interesting. Where's the other eye? Okay. That's good. Right? Good enough? Oh, actually. I guess we can find out. High chance to endure KO. Buff. To lower my HP. Boost damage to enemy weaknesses. We have as an action star. Nullify restrictive. Oh, that's just nice. Did I pick up your thing? Oh, right. This thing is just... Wait. I haven't picked up anything for Aquanaut. Right. Interesting. Oh yeah, we're gonna need that on him. Alright. I think XP, sure. Actually, who's lowest level? Nah, they're all about the same. Okay. These guys on. Are you really still just ankling it up? How have I not picked up? I don't know what the linebacker. Oh, I really haven't picked up the linebacker item. Samurai? Oh. In row. Scrolls of secret. There's so many scrolls of secrets. Ace. Nothing? Nothing. Really? Okay. The SEGA was an evade thing, right? Okay. Sure. That's good enough. Okay. Hope he doesn't get bopped. Oh. And I need to find gear. How much money? That's not a lot of money.
Good to see. What is it now?
What are we? The host. Oh. Host. What do we got? Prince of the Star Knight. Greatly buffs magic when you defeat an enemy. Attacks and weapon skills may lower the enemy's ice resistance. Yeah, this is unnecessary, really, but... Alright, what do we... I don't even know if I have the Action Hero weapon yet. Where's Action Hero? I do not. Action Star Nunjaku. Nunjaku. Greatly strengthened. Yeah, this is the double edge. That one's just meh. So, where are the action stars? I imagine it is one of the mobs that I haven't bumped into yet. Yeah. I have to scale up. I have to repeatedly beat out the mobs. Pyro Dancer. I don't have the Pyro Dancer axe either? Greatly buffs attack when you defeat an enemy. He does go second. That's not too bad. Oh, that's just plain too. What the heck? What the heck, guys? Pyro Dancer axe. Hello? Alright, and then host sparkling wine. I don't feel like you should be able to buy this. Actually, I think this is fine, just crafting this. It lowers ice resistance. That works with Aquanaut. Yeah, because he's just gonna largely
I'll start
be
right now. See how much night wood.
It's just gonna be tapping, right? Largely support. You don't get a lot of resources. Holy, you do not get a lot of resources.
Meet your expectations, you'll be happy with.
Debuff. So Housekeeper on top of Aquanaut on top of Host is kind of nice.
I'll start right now. That'll do it.
Okay.
So long, old man.
I'm calling him an old man. He's not that old. Heck, enjoy. Hopefully we can still take these guys down without a step up in weapons. It's here somewhere. Not those guys. Hey, you too.
Hold your applause. Well, God's spitting on us again.
Sorry. Well, God's spitting on us again. No, it's these
I'm
guys.
gonna crush you. Okay, you asked for it.
I think.
Let's go. Let's go.
All right. They're resistant to fire. Good start.
Don't get caught.
Bewitching haze.
Got you now.
It's for blind. Eh.
Behold, nasty ass smoke.
Yeah.
Don't look out now. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Come at me.
I kind of just want to see the rest. All right, what do you got? Flying dragon kick, a kung fu classic, indeed. Let's see it. Okay.
Let's get it done.
Oh yeah. Hyper shout. Boost attack. Relieving them of their cash. Steal. Birthday bash. Can you stop moving up, please? Celebrate an enemy. Okay. Chance for cold.
Brace yourself. Someone order champagne.
It's okay.
Ready as I'll ever be.
You're weak.
Soul capture. Damage an enemy, absorb the HP. That's kind of nice. With the weapon attribute. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh, that stings.
Oh, you're a butthead. Just want to see these moves. Heaven's Fall. Twisting neck throw. Applies weapon. Okay. Classic.
This is the worst.
What else you got? Rapid dance kick. Crane kicks. Let's see him. That came out so fast. What the heck? Birthday bash for you.
Open wide. Happy birthday.
Solid. I like that one. Good good non-essence.
Yeah. Oh damn it! There's no way.
What do we got? Fire breaking.
You think you can win? Get serious. Got you now. Done.
Wow. That came out so fast too.
Hey, we were too much for.
Think I'm getting stronger.
12 levels. Right away. And we got the nunchucks. The nunchaku. Okay. Go back. Spend all our money.
Good to what is it now?
Spend all our resources. Wait, action star.
Meet your expectations? Huh. What? So long, old man.
Okay. They look nice. Doesn't quite go with his outfit. Fair enough. And then The other one is... I don't see it. What the heck?
Show. Shithead.
What? What? Hello? Wait, what is this place? Oh, here we go. Here? Oh, it's probably one of these.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go.
What do you got? Mass of punishments.
You think I'm stupid?
Wait, it just hits everyone? Oh, that's actually pretty alright for light damage.
Yeah. Don't get caught.
What did it even do?
Oh.
I don't understand what it just did.
Right.
Alright, I gotta read that a little bit more carefully.
You're weak.
Swirling dragon bro.
You're in it now.
Nunchuck? I see. Where are you?
You're going down.
Good to go. Ass kicking time.
Okay.
You want to fight?
What do you got?
You think you can win?
There's a lot of stealing. More buffs. Huh.
Oh, yeah?
Okay.
Okay. Here I come.
Oh.
Ready as I'll ever be.
He channels until next turn. Besiege the gods to strike a random enemy with magic at the start of your next turn for a few turns. It's an install. Oh, that's neat.
Don't get cocky.
Soul predation.
Just gonna stand there.
More life drain.
Gotcha now. This ought to help. On it.
So he's a barbarian. Power Dancer's a barbarian.
You're in it now.
I see where they come from. Flying Monkey Strike. Ignores enemies' guards. Never misses.
Out of my way.
Well done.
Another one in the bag.
Well done. Wait, I don't know if that was it.
Let's wreck shit up.
That might have been it. I have to go back. I need to refresh. Oh, there it is. Go back.
What do you want?
Back in your focus, you're not a loser.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's
this
go.
is it.
Let's go.
Essence of Gaia's Wrath. Damage the enemy with performance that you never forget. The lower your current, and then this is the higher the current.
Yeah.
Well, let's do this first. Essence of Masked Medium.
Say your prayer.
Hey, that's some Majora's Mask going on there.
Get away from me!
Oh, it keeps going. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. Of course, there's a Drunken Fist, Boulder Breaker, Heavy Strikes, critical on action prompt.
You're going down.
Oh my god.
Good to go.
That's a classic sequence. Classic sequence. Alright, how about we, give me your item.
Don't mind if I do.
You kidding me?
Did you get anything?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, let's see this Gaia's Wrath. It's fire.
Try to keep up now.
Okay.
You're out of here.
Okay. 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 It's pretty okay.
Right.
That's a weird... Didn't hit as hard near the end. Drunken Fist, of course. Oh, he actually drinks here.
You think I'm stupid?
The more inebriated, the stronger he is. Interesting.
Out of my way.
Makes sense. Classic. Classic.
Ass kicking time.
What else we got? Sure.
Open wide. It's fever time.
Fair enough.
Now we're talking. Let's go. Let's go.
And I think we're good. Oh, let's do fire spinning.
Here I come.
I mean, that's all right for 10 points.
Let's raise hell.
Good utility. Flailing Frenzy.
Oh, come on. Break.
Let's do it.
You're going down.
Fair enough. Can you not, please?
Let's get it done.
Oh. I'm over here.
You know, it's still
Brace yourself.
it's still kind of weird that Host doesn't have a healing ability.
No begging for
There's
mercy
lots of
now.
buffs.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Alright, no, we're fine here.
You think you can win?
I'm actually kind of curious what this... It's everywhere.
Gotcha now. You think I'm so
Okay.
fight?
I like that. I like that. Oh, you know what? I haven't set up their inherited skills yet. I remember to do that. Alright. Tiger Palm Strike. Classic.
Out of my way!
I really like action stars. Not biased at all, right?
Take this.
Now we're talking. Let's go, let's go. Let's raise hell.
Okay. Essence of Improvision. Use everything at your disposal to damage enemies, recovering your HP. Interesting. Force an enemy to be like water as they endure. Take after take of stunt work. Instantly yeah, okay. Oh, you know what? Having self-sufficient characters aren't too bad as well. Okay. Okay. Oh, here it is. Of course. Of course. Hats off to Bruce Lee. Of course you would have that.
On to the next level.
Strong. Hell yeah.
As the ender. Oh, I could grab you too. Sure.
Come get some then.
Have I already recruited Max?
Here you go.
Oh, no.
Here's a little something from me.
There you go.
Wow. Really?
Mm-hmm. It's all yours.
All right, I'm in.
You sound so pleasant. Oh, I need 5 more. Yeah.
I've got some more fight in me.
Is that it? Hold. Okay, that's it. So I should have gotten it.
Good to what is it now?
Pyro Dancer. I'm out of rainbow crystals. Actually,
So
I'm not
long,
out
old
of
man.
rainbow crystals. I can definitely exchange points for rainbow crystals. Before I do that, though. Definitely. Remembering inheritance. It's always an opportunity to listen to this music. This menu music's fantastic. No tornado. Actually, yeah, tornado. Battery storm's great. Oops. Yeah, these are fine. Should I get a piercing? Actually, nice. Oh, that's right. I have 2 people who can regen. He has no slash, right? No slash. Plenty of those. Honestly, Zhao's thing is just lots of damage. His skills are not the greatest on Gangster. Not too much utility here. Not too much utility going on. Alright, hold up. Actually, I want to quickly know. No. Let's go here. Actually, I probably have points here too. Rainbow crystals. How many points do I have? Some points. 11. Nailed it. Easy clap. Let's recruit this guy though. Oh no. It's fishing. So. You know what? I haven't fished at all. Help me out here. How much money? Okay.
Sweet.
Oh. Really? That's it? Hold up. It's $1?
Sweet.
I refuse, it's only seaweed. There's no way it's only seaweed.
Sweet.
I refuse to believe it's only seaweed.
Sweet.
Oh, it's kindness.
Sweet.
Frozen fish. Okay. I need some snuff or charisma. No, heck no, we're not doing spiked out again. Skill catcher. Oh, okay. UFO catcher. Is there any other thing for charisma? What's this? Crazy delivery? Oh no. So bad at crazy delivery. I would have to actually sit down and do that. Oh, what was this? Unpaid stuntman. Oh, wait. What is host? Ah. Host is kindness. What else we got? Do I have no other source of charisma? What is this? Sand mounds? Honestly though? Sand mounds might be good enough. We're not here to 100. Just raise his personality to max. Okay.
Good to see. What is it now?
Pyro.
Meet your expectations? See how much nicer it looks?
They had to take
So
out
long?
an enemy, right? So he's going second. Is he not? Yeah, he's going after Namba. Hopefully we can take someone out. You know, I really want Okay.
What you looking?
I'm not looking at you. I'm going down here. I'm gonna kick over sand mounds until my charisma goes up. I'm not quite sure how kicking over sand mounds have anything to do with charisma, but you know. We're doing it anyways. Where are these sand mounds at? Kick over them. Maybe we can find some friends that we have not. Oh, here's one. Kindness.
This is peak performance. Knock it off with the staring.
Oh.
Oh, annoying.
Okay, you asked for it.
Full power. Nice knowing you. You looking for a beating?
Hello.
Honestly, I haven't thought about this, but I didn't check how many sand mounds. Eh. 6 more?
What are you looking at? You gonna cry for mine?
6 more to find out if that's enough points.
Full power. Ow. That's how you do. Make it get stronger. What are you?
Bonanza? Something bonanza? Extravagant bonanza, perhaps?
Need to slow down now.
Okay. 5 more to go. Let's go. Let's clean up the beach. That's probably...
This will be too easy.
I don't like you either. Oh, these things respawn quickly.
Hey!
Confidence. I need some style.
Our date's tomorrow, you know.
I actually slept well last night.
Numba, no need to brag. There we go. There it is. Okay. Alright, style. Let's look for foodie. 30 points? Oh no, we need way more than 30 points. Alright, foodie. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do here. Oh, it's time to be a creeper. That's pretty good. Now we got... What the heck? Say cheese, guys. Guys? 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 Why are you... You're just leaving me? What? Guys. Guys, please. What's happening? Why are you guys walking away? There we go. Everyone's just chilling. It's usual. Business as usual, guys. Keep up the good work. There's our valiant lifeguard, Raymond.
Nope, hadn't heard that. Moving on. Hey, you're not the first person to hook up with an underclassman watching the sunset.
It's all going great, actually.
That conversation, though. Oh. Ooh.
By the way,
Oh. Okay. 25 points? Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yes! Someone bought my listing on that flea market app.
things are going good.
Yay! You seem the best
I keep hitting the wrong button.
Huh, good thing I'm in my bikini.
I really like this dramatic.
You got one of those electric bikes for your commute?
Hey.
Oh, it's kind of like a blue filter. Okay, that wide angle. Alright, let's go somewhere else. Old. Let's go. We gotta roam around with this camera. Be like a true tourist. I mean, look at that. Can I run while doing this? No. Hello there, guy. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Oh, hey, thanks. I wonder if this is the place. I don't see any photo op opportunities either. I bumped into something. My bad, guys. I keep wanting to hit X. Yeah, we know what this place is. IRL. What the... Casually running right into the trolley.
Knock it off with this.
30 more? Oh.
Hey, you there! Hey, you there!
Hey guys, say cheese. You can't. Oh, you can. Never mind.
Full power! Nice knowing you.
Alright, we gotta find another way. Another way. Is there any other source of charisma? Or style? We're looking for style. A present. Give presents to 5 friends. Friends 5 times in Hawaii. At certain shops. Alright, sure. Let's shops, say. Okay. How about in this store? A straw hat. Oh, it definitely looks like we're gonna be favoring someone.
Wow, thanks.
Can I buy multiple ones? Oh. What's another store? Does it count drink places? Oh, this group probably has an item.
Aloha!
Hi.
I've got some more fighting.
What are you looking
What's
at?
with the stare?
Might as well
Bury
force
you. Let's do it.
the scale up on this one.
Okay.
Let's go. huh? Let's go. Do your work.
Gotcha now.
Woo! He. Ha!
Gotta see that.
Oh, come on. Bring it.
Oh, come on.
You're weak. This is gonna hurt.
I'm out of MP. That was kind of disappointing.
Let's do this. Let's get it done.
Are you getting scared?
Birthday Bonanza. Magic damage.
Open wide. Happy birthday.
Wait. Was that the same animation?
Really pissing me
Here I
off.
come. Ready as
Pretty
I'll ever be.
decent amount of damage for an install.
Got your back.
We doing this? This ought to help.
Yeah.
On.
Let's see it.
Are you getting scared?
Essence of improvisation. Oh, is this a Jackie thing? Oh no, it's not a Jackie thing.
What the hell is
Die already.
Okay. Fair enough.
Ass kicking time.
Combo time.
Okay.
That's awkward.
Gotcha now. Let's go. Let's go. We doing this? See you in hell.
Another one in
We
the
were
back.
too much for.
Awaken Nisanga.
On to the next level.
That might be the thing. Yeah, sure.
What?
There you go. Von Lude. There you go.
There you go. Token of friendship. How about it?
Is this foreplay? Putting me on the spot here.
Oh no.
This ought to be fun.
It's not foreplay. It's called a bribe. Oh, well there you go. New entry. I don't know how much my Suji Dex is behind. Okay, so you can't buy gifts at those places. It has to be a shop. Okay. Go down here. Yeah, I'm hungry. Need some place to eat around here. Man. What? Oh no. Okay. I guess it has to be a shop that has an interior. Okay, wait. Sorry. Coming through. There's gotta be a gift in here, right? What? Okay. How about armor shops? Armor shops and weapon shops.
Oh yeah?
Oh, this place gotta have a gift. Wait. Come on. Come on. Really? Alright, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. What other options do we have? Casual commuter. Oh no, we're doing style. Oh, we could read books. Now that I think about it. Do I have books? There's gotta be style books, right? I refuse to believe that I did not get a single... Ain't no way. Oh, here it is. Oh, wait. It feels like I could buy these.
Hit the spot.
It's
Feeling
2?
pumped. Hit the spot. Feeling pumped. Hit the spot.
What do you mean hit the spot? That's perfume. Are you serious? What else we got? You kidding me, right? Okay.
I'm good.
Well, actually, you know? No. What else we got? Booty, that's gonna take too long. Photograph, we're already at the end. 30. Pick up 11 more treasure hunt. For 25? You can do that. Fortune Master. We can run around and get Fortune Master. I'll going to okay. I think the treasure hunt thing only includes cars and stuff.
You asking for a beating? Hold up.
Hold up. Gotta pop this guy.
Let's go. Let's go. You think you can win? You want to fight?
Oh, why are you guys going? Why are you going first?
You're in it now.
Do you have a water attack? You do. Scrub down. Scrub a dub dub.
Gotta be thorough. Don't want to scout.
No.
Okay.
I had a thought and now it's gone. Oh, you're weak to water too.
Don't get caught. You're done now. I'm over here.
I have a lot of HP. Yeah, he's he has just all physical.
Oh, come on. Ass kicking time. Brace yourself. Someone order champagne.
Ready as I'll ever be. Gotcha now. Right, time to
Yeah. They're getting stronger.
Electric. Oh.
I've got some more fight in me.
Okay. It's gotta come down to mini games. Where am I getting style? UFO catcher? Was that it? No. Was it? Are you serious? No mini games? Oh. Poker. Well, gee, golly, gee. Okay. Okay.
Romantic indiscretion.
We gotta start up here. Okay. Oh.
Hey!
No. Asuka, don't say hey. We're treasure hunting. It's gotta be parked cars. What are you doing? No one's... calm down. Calm down, everyone.
Hello!
Oh, we can take out these guys too.
Let's do it!
Intellect. Come on, man.
Let's go! Watch this! Let's do this! Now you're back!
Are you serious? Bodacious boarding? Okay.
Drinks later.
Cars. Cars.
What
I
you
haven't
looking
found fortunes.
I'll be collecting your debt.
Okay, you asked for it.
Full power!
Well, at least you can smack down these guys.
On to the next level!
For quick stuff. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure if treasure hunting equates to style, but alright. We're styling now.
You throw it away, you like
All right, let's go.
full power! That's how you do it. Enemy in sight. Some. You'll regret this.
All right, let's go.
Wait, these guys are not smack-a-downable. No smack-a-downable.
Now. Come on. Yeah. What's wrong? Scared? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Not scared,
Let's go. Let's go.
just annoyed.
Let's do it.
Try to keep up now. See you in hell.
Another one in the bag.
Come on, where's these treasure
I
hunting?
might be in there.
That doesn't count.
What's with your face?
What's with your
What's with your
face?
face?
Wait,
What are you looking at? What are you looking at?
are there really no, no?
Best brace yourself.
Ready if you are.
Where are
Yeah.
these guys? Oh,
Let's
All
go.
right.
Watch this.
just the one guy. Hey,
Let's go. Let's go.
Get serious.
Got you now.
that was actually kind of weak. That was kind of weak.
Let's get it done. Oh, you're weak. Oh yeah. What's with you? Open wide.
Oh, come on. It's fire.
Ready as I'll ever be.
Light? It still only does light damage. What the heck? 1,000 for weakness? Like only level 34.
Stronger.
That's kind of rigged. Ooh, hey, Rose Stinger. No, we're okay.
What's with your face? What?
Alright. Your face. I wanted that fortune.
Okay. Don't get caught. Have fun with this. Let's go. Get serious. Here I come.
How far does this reach? It's a pretty good distance. It's fairly wide.
This is ass kicking time.
That was awkward.
I'm Yeah.
That salt hurt a lot.
Moving upwards to the back. I've got some more fight in me.
We grab these fortunes. Why? No treasure hunt? Where are my treasure hunts?
God, your face pisses me off. You're gonna regret this. Bring it on. Full power. Nice knowing you.
Okay, Kamlot. How many points do I have? 20? What's after the SEGA? Fortunes are... Oh, hey. Hello, guy. Here you go. Intellect. Cookie. Yeah, failed me.
Let's talk about something else. You know that partner?
Ooh. Here it is.
Hey.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, I heard that too.
So it must be true. It's not a show, shithead. You're gonna cry.
I don't like you
The
either.
battle is on. Full power. That's how you do it.
Actually, taking out regular battles do give you a lot of steel. For real, though. Ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. It gives you both. Wait, there's a gift in here, right? Right? Gift idea. Ah, here we go. A t-shirt. We're just gonna keep giving
Oh,
it to
thanks.
Psycho. Because, roleplay.
You're gonna regret this.
Roleplay points.
Full power. Nice knowing you. On to the next level.
Ice spreader.
Let me at him.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Gotta be close.
Hmm?
Hey. What you looking at? What you looking at?
Casually knocking
I'll
over
take your
carts.
life. Let's do this. Okay.
Oh,
Let's
this is
go.
a special group.
Woo! Just gonna stand there?
Do you want to kick your ass?
Ready as I'll ever be.
I'm over here. Come on.
Combo time.
Yeah, kick it. Yeah.
On it.
You want to fight? Let's do this.
No,
Things are getting stronger.
Looking for fortunes. Anyone seen any fortunes? Hello? Asuka, please stop calling out.
Hey!
Oh my gosh. We're so close. One more, right?
Bring the pain.
What?
Somebody!
Shh. Don't, Casca. 25 points? Oh, that's nothing.
Asshole! Hey, asshole! Your face.
That's like
is
nothing. Yeah, you gotta do a lot.
That's how you do.
But a better question is we could do it a different way. Where do we get style? I know there was a vendor. Oh, you know what? It's probably Steve. It's probably Steve. Let me guess, Steve. It's you. No? No. Wait. Charisma? What? Come on, Steve. Charisma? The heck?
Hello!
Ooh, 10 points for style. Real talk though. This is actually quite difficult. Booty. Pictures. Alright. I gotta spam pictures. That's just it. Immediately hit X. Boom. Say cheese. And they walk away. They need to switch the buttons. It's not A. Where do we go? Here? Here's not bad. Could try to find table talk. Why are there no cabs? Did I screw up? Is it just me? Oh. Okay.
Hey, yo, bring it on.
Well,
Yeah.
why are these guys even here?
All right. Kick your ass. I'll take care of that. I ain't warmed up yet.
Driver's ed demystified. That was weird. Okay, now the taxi points are here. Well, let's go into Anaconda. The Peps. Got our stores. Chocolate. Clothing store. Not Foot Locker. Benny Beluga. That's risque. Galleon. Jewelry. For the everyman.
Oh, annoying. Let's do it.
Guys, please.
Full power. Nice knowing you. What?
I'm trying to sightsee here, guys. Curious if any of these things are the real deal. Hello. It's one of my buddies.
Hey.
Alright, let's go. Let's go upstairs.
This is it.
And pose. Smile.
How do I,
Smile.
You need to slow down now.
Oh. That's probably how you get your buddies to smile. Have to hit up. Nondescript. This kind of reminds me of like Funko Land. Old school Funko Land. That's a very empty shop. No idea what they sell. Looks like bags. The Junction. Saddle and Swath. Okay. A hula shop? Deep Knot. What do you think they sell at Deep Knot? Let me see his balloons. Same placeholder shop. Auntie's Goods. Yep, placeholders. Gavel. Order of the Catwalk. Wait, is that? That's kind of cute. What the? It's just a bunch of rocks. Is this not? Oh, it is.
This is it.
I was about to say.
That came out well.
That looks pretty dang iconic. Oh my gosh. We got the 30 points.
What are you staring at?
But not enough.
Good vibes only, y'all. Okay, you asked
Not
for it.
enough.
Full power. That's how you do. On to the next level.
Alright. We gotta suck it up. We gotta do the mini game, right? It's Crazy Taxi. I mean, Crazy Eats, right? For the style. Oh no, wait. It's not. That was just charisma. What was the other thing? You have to take out people as the Desperado or the Breaker. Time to go eat.
This ain't a show, dipshit. Break yourself. The battle is on. Full power. Nice knowing you.
I think I'm getting better at this.
We need to get out of here.
What are you looking at?
Hey!
What
All
you
right.
looking at?
Remember,
Where are we gonna eat? Wait. We know all the places. 53? Is this the eating place? No. It's a cabaret club. 53.
stretch.
Where's the 53 restaurant? Oh, is it this thing? What the heck? Where's 53 at? Oh, it might be at night. What? I don't see 53 anywhere. Probably in the evening. Change the time of day.
Let's get some shots. I saw something interesting on TV the other day. They say the average person only lasts for 23 hours in their lifetime.
Yeah? That little, huh?
You know, I'm sure it varies from person to person or how it's calculated, but still, I was shocked.
I'd have thought we laughed way more than that. It shouldn't be more like 23 years?
That's way too much.
Right. I'd be laughing myself to death.
You know, maybe they need to revise that theory for Ichiban specifically.
Well, I'm sure we'd all live a little longer if we laughed as much as this guy.
You know, I was thinking, studying might actually be cool.
The hell are you talking about? Hey, you eat something funny?
No. It's just, as a kid, I used to hate it. Getting forced to study day in and day out. But coming here and seeing all these cultures come together has been a real eye-opener. And it made me think learning more about stuff might not be such a bad idea.
Listen to that. Looks like this trip's really rubbing off on you, huh? You know, I've been learning my fair share of things too since I got here. Like, what's the best way to ask a lady out for dinner?
You call that studying?
Asuka has a point. Asuka has a point. Donate. Hang on. Where's my storage? Come on. There's gotta be something in my storage for growth. The answer is nada mucho. Okay. All right. Is it available now? What? What is... How is this game denying me the restaurant? Oh, it's because I haven't even walked down there. Just kidding. There's an actual place I haven't been to yet. Oh wait, I found a doggo. Use your imagination. I feel like that's supposed to be a Sammy. Ooh, hey, gift. Wait. Delicious, healthy smoothie. There you go.
Thanks.
Wait. Oh. More gifts.
Oh, that's just what I wanted. Time to
20
dig in.
points. Oh, we're getting close. I'm feeling it. What the heck? Chicken?
I actually slept well last
Hello!
Oh. Oh.
Hey!
Oh. Fancy. I'm certainly dressed for a specific occasion. Probably for not for this.
Hey!
Can you ever get anything useful from this? Oh, you can get poop. Okay. Just a random Japanese master ticket.
Still good to go.
Swanky. Very swanky.
Aloha.
Give me everything. That looks absolutely beautiful. Dude. Ceviche. These scallops, of course. Brioche. Ragra. A pear salad. Dude. Surf and turf, of course. Bolognese. New York State strip. Filet mignon. Saffron risotto. Souffle. Of course there would be a souffle cheesecake. Crepe cake. Dude, this place is $640.
Well, I'm starving.
Alright, there's gotta be a food talk here, right?
Whoa, what's going on here? This table's full of tomatoes. Look, tomato brioche, bouillabaisse, even the risotto hasn't been spared.
Now that you mention it, you're right. And isn't tomato jam kind of rare? Never had it before now.
Oh, it's the best! Oh, and with cheese? Forget about anything else.
Well, I thought tomato and cheese was exclusive to pizza. But I guess it makes sense they'd match up well elsewhere.
Man, it's also sweet and tangy. Hard to even describe. I'm not even a fan of tomatoes, but this is something else. I could eat this non-stop.
Huh. You look like you'd be a tomato lover, though.
And that means what, exactly?
Hey, I just thought of something. Making jam out of foods you don't like might make them easier to enjoy.
You know, now that you mention it, Namba did tell me he hates dried mackerel. Maybe he'd enjoy it more in a spread or a dip.
What, are we applying demon fusion logic to food now?
I mean, it kind of works for,
The food.
it kind of works for fruits, but
Thank you.
I'm not sure about jamifying mackerel. That sounds a little, criminal. Or maybe they're adding jam to a mackerel? I don't know about that.
Aloha! Aloha.
Alright. Let's check off the list. Those and aficionados, that doesn't... wait. No. Boogie Woogie Steakhouse. Boogie Woogie Steakhouse. Where is this place? Inside the mall. Imagine going on a food tour of Honolulu City. Totally game for that.
What are you staring at? What are you staring at? Oh, annoying. Ready if you are. Full power! Nice knowing you. The enemy inside.
Okay. I think it's upstairs? Oh no, it's not upstairs. It's actually downstairs. Being a degenerate, run down the opposite side. There it is.
Hey. We're good.
Boogie Woogie Steakhouse.
Your
Huh?
problem. Go cry to your mom. All right, let's go.
The heck?
Let's go. Let's go.
You want to fight? You're in it now. I'm over here.
Say your prayer.
Yeah. Have fun with this.
On. It's you and me.
Let's get it done.
Rose Stinger.
Oh, come on.
Charm and Burnt.
Brace yourself.
One target.
I'll take your heart. That's how you do it.
Dang.
Make me get stronger.
Okay. Boogie Woogie Steakhouse. Oh, hey, you can walk in here. Oh, this has to be a place, right? Look at this place. Oh, hey, this is the place for the Big Swell, first Big Swell event. This is where they hung out.
Aloha.
What are you serving? Tomahawk, sure, sirloin, tenderloin, barbecue grilled chicken. That kind of looks pretty pedestrian. Cobb salad, of course, that was the joke. Anjogi ordered what's it, chitose? Chitose a Cobb salad. Kids plate. That looks like a nice kids plate. House salad. Chicken fingers? Okay. Wine. Ooh, orange mango juice.
Oh, neat. You really went and did it, huh?
Indeed. Hard to believe what I just witnessed.
Ain't no turning back now, friends. I've done the unthinkable. This kid's meal's all mine.
I'm surprised they even let you order it.
They didn't even bat an eye.
There's an age limit right there on the menu. Guess that's ballsy in its own way.
I'm determined to try everything once. Besides, it looks good, right? Can't just skip it because it's kids only.
You do have a point. Hamburg steak, fries, fried shrimp, chicken fried rice, dessert. Now I want some.
Yep, a meal fit for champions. Now, I may be an old man, but I guess my tastes haven't aged one bit.
Nothing wrong with old school cool on your plate.
I don't know about cool.
Yeah, only thing is, I'd still be hungry afterwards.
Well, it's a kid's portion after all. You gonna order seconds?
No, I wouldn't go that far. What if they ran out or something? Taking food from kids is definitely not cool.
It looks like you're more grown up than I thought.
Nothing's more precious than a little one's smile, am I right?
Doesn't sound that heroic when your cheeks are stuffed with flan.
So, this is paralleling Namba. Namba got made fun of
the food.
for wanting to order a kid's meal to
Thanks,
gather a collectible for his his manga. His manga fandom. So, you know. Dang it. If 10. 38. I just need to complete one more task. 49? Wow. Oh, we're gonna have to do this photo rally. Let's find out. Let's try to figure this out. I believe. Where's this photo rally at? Shopping center. Okay, Snake, the arcade. Why are there like 4 snake oh, you're just finding snake logos. Okay, Anaconda logos. I got this.
This might be the best vacation ever.
Easy clap. This is easy, right? There's one.
This is it. That came out well.
It's a
Smile.
snake hunt
This might be the best vacation ever.
rather than the Easter egg hunt.
We might need to stay another day.
Take a break.
All right. I got this. I have laser eyes.
I'll kick you down a notch. All right, let's go.
Oh no, we're drunk. Oh no, that's fine.
What time is it? A reservation.
It's fine. I have the best eyes in the world.
What time is it?
It would be so easy. So easy as I find nothing. Wait, there's a snake sign as well. Where's the snake sign?
What you looking at?
Let's do it. Full power. That's how you do it. We can be proud.
Nothing escapes my sight.
A reservation later soon.
Unless it's off screen.
A reservation later soon. Take a break.
For a moment, I thought Deep Knot said these nuts. For a moment, just at a glance. Okay. Oh, come on.
What's up that way? What time is it? A reservation later soon.
How have I not seen...
Day is it?
Wait.
What are you staring at? I'll sue you.
I'm not a loser.
Okay, I didn't see a single snake.
Nice knowing you. Enemy in sight.
Are you serious? There's no way all of them could be downstairs, right? Alright, I guess we're going downstairs. Wait, bird. Bird's the word. Whoops. Confidence. You have failed me, Captain G. Wait. Hold.
What are you staring at? Take a walk, asshole. Take a walk, asshole. Get wrecked.
I'm not a loser. Full power. That's how you do it. We can be proud.
What's up that way?
Oh, definitely the alternative is just to swap out into the job and then use SmackDown. That's also an option too while we're doing this. Yes. Let's swap out our job quickly here. And then go on the photo hunt. Whichever comes first. We gotta pick out as many birds with one stone. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is cool.
Which one was it? Action Star is one of them. Oh, Breaker is one of them. Let's grab Breaker. I mean, he is pretty stylish.
Think I can pull this off? What matches my personality?
I mean, it really does match his personality. Real talk, though. Okay, let's go back in. Okay. Scavenger hunt. Now he just looks like a goofball, which does match his personality. Okay. Keep our eyes peeled for an anaconda symbol.
Take a break. This one's too weird.
No.
All right, let's go.
Full power! Nice knowing you. On to the next level.
That's a brand name watch, isn't it? Is that new?
Oh, wait, here's one.
This is it. That
What?
came out well.
Oh, the arcade. What? Is one a random table somewhere? Come on. Alright, we gotta see tables. Oh, maybe it's a bench. No, it's not a bench.
This one
What's good around here? What's good around here?
Best vacation ever.
Bring the pain.
What you looking at?
Don't underestimate. Not a loser. Full power. That's how you do it. Things are getting stronger.
Today is gonna be a blast. Today is gonna be a blast.
What's good around here?
That's how he rolls. Huh.
Yeah, so then, I thought you were saying
You should get back to the hotel soon.
Oh, hi.
Really?
What are you staring at?
Okay, I'm really bad at this.
Let's go.
Full power.
I mean, I knew I was bad at this, but that was pretty bad.
Best vacation ever.
Okay.
this one too.
What's good around here?
Take a break.
What does that look like? Take a closer look. That's definitely in the square center, right? Shopping center floor 2. Oh, it's in one of those corner. Oh, okay. I literally missed that. Okay. Wait. It's one of these.
Good around here. You should get back to the hotel.
What time is it?
Okay.
Best vacation ever.
Let's bring the pain.
Best vacation ever. Best vacation ever.
Where is this thing? And there should be something there. Oh, that thing? That's probably the thing.
Full power. That's how you do it.
Take that shop out.
We get style eventually for defeating enough enemies with this. No? Oh, it looked like this beam structure. Is it on the other side?
Smile.
I really thought it was
What's up now?
this like scaffolding thing.
Take a break.
I guess not. Oh hey,
Yeah.
in Matthew. Matt Tropical. What was his name? Like Gunwolf? Something Gunwolf.
A reservation is last.
Not safe down there.
Okay, back to looking for.
A reservation might be soon. What time is it? A reservation might be soon.
What you looking at?
What's that going?
What you looking at?
What time is it?
Run on home to mama. Let's do it. Full power. Nice knowing you.
Oh, did we do it? Oh, we didn't even need it.
Warmed up yet?
There it
I
is.
think I'm getting stronger.
We did it anyways. Without finding the... Look at that goober face. Okay. Okay. We did it. 69%. Nice. Okay. I still want to know where this one little thing is.
What time is it? A reservation like this.
Oh my gosh, double. I don't think this place exists. I mean, this,
This place is so big, we might need to stay another day.
Nah, okay, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I believe we did it. That's one thing we... Another thing down the... in the bag. Wait. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh. That's also not where I wanted to go. Alright, that's a good wrap for today. Try to do the last two sections of Big Swell. I'm gonna do our victory runs in Mandarin and Japanese. Slowly, enjoy the story again.
Today's fit. Oh yeah, this is cool.
Yeah.
Picture perfect. What
Let's-
matches my
let's-
personality?
Let's stick with the different double tones of red. What did I pick up on Breaker? Ooh. Oh yeah, that's actually saucy. That's very saucy.
Today is what's up last? What time is it? A reservation like this.
What is the last skill for your job? Essence of Rose Typhoon. Champagne Wave. Water and Fire. Who's support? What does Chef do? I was thinking that gives him access to... I want him to inherit something that's useful. That's not exciting. Chef is just fire. Boy. Oh, it's freelancer. Okay. We'll keep this going. Oh, that's a wrap for today. What other tasks do we have to do? I think we're pretty close. What's left? Take a look. What other task? Dial up Palmates 30 times? Yeah, I guess that'll naturally happen once we start using Palmates. Reach level 70. That'll naturally happen. Complete section 4 and 5. Right? Of Big Swell. And then New Game Plus. The rest is New Game Plus. Fair enough. We get to enjoy the story again. Go back to all the stories. Oh. That's a wrap for session 23. Thanks for hanging out, folks. As always. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chilling. If you're going to watch this later, thanks for watching. Always feel free to comment, discuss, and share. Until next time, stay safe, stay healthy. And my controller is freaking out. Yeah. Definitely try Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth if you're really into a completionist style game. That's kind of just a collectathon, really. You know, JRPGs. Not really too hardcore. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Take care. Bye now.